Good morning, everybody. This is Donald Blomdahl, Hall of Fame veteran, sports cards and collectibles, coming to you live from Arlington, Washington. Cards in my car with Art Posadas here. Good morning, Don. John Fishman's here. Hey, Donald. And it looks like a little bit earlier here, I had my good friend from South America, Mario Diaz. He was in the house. He gave me a like. I got 5 thumbs up already, a couple people watching. We've got a few people chiming in here. Kevin's here, howdy. Cards in my car, hello John. Hi Robert. And then good morning, Kevin's. Alright, we're going strong still. Kevin's card collecting and more says, hey Roberto and John. Still got a few people chiming in here at 10:17 to get into the October giveaway. We've got multiple entries so far this morning. And John Fishman, are you watching fights this weekend, Robert? There we go. All right, so let me get all the ones that chimed in at 10:17. We got Cards in My Car has 3 entries. Let me get Cards in My Car with R. Posada. Let me get your 3 entries in here. 2, 3. All right, I got Cards in Your Car. I got John has 2 new entries for John Fishman. We get John's 2 entries into the October free drawing. Oops. All right. Let me get Kevin's card collecting and more. Looks like Kevin has 2. And I'll do my refresh on the chat once I get all the entries into the October drawing. Get Kevin in here twice. All right, let me save the file here. For October with all the new names. Boy, my wheel is getting pretty full here. All right. So let's see here. I believe I've got everybody for their entries into the drawing. All right, I do. I have everybody in there for their free drawings. Let me refresh the live chat here. Let's go. Khabib? Who's Khabib? Is that one? Oh, that must be one of the fighters. This weekend there are going to be some good fights. All right. Must be talking about some fights coming up this weekend. I'm not in the fight realm that much. I have enough time trying to keep up with all the baseball information, let alone all the other sports. But yes, we are going to have some fun today. We got about 9 minutes to chit chat in the channel here. Was nice to see Mario in here earlier. He's one of my faithful Bible readers in my Bible reading content. Mario Diaz from South America. He popped in here earlier. I tried to get his attention, but he must have took off. He must have just checked in because he saw I had another stream scheduled. But I'm doing pretty good now. We haven't even started yet. I got 7 thumbs up. 7 thumbs up so far. 5 people watching. Let me do a refresh on my computer because it's behind the times. So we are going to do the 2010 Topps Baseball card set previewing. And just before we open that box set, we will be doing the 2009 Major League Baseball year in review. He's always the first to watch you in the morning because he's always the first one to leave a comment. Yes, he is. He is my faithful Bible reading or Bible listening and commenter in my Bible reading for sure. But I do appreciate when I do get comments on my Bible reading. That way, at least I've got confirmation that somebody has been watching the videos. Even though if I only have one view for a video or more, it's just a compliment to me in honor of God's word to post up those videos. Even when I was sick this last weekend, I did manage to do some of my recordings because I was not ahead. I am ahead now. I'm already into recording November's content already for the Bible reading, so I'm trying to get ahead. Eventually, I wouldn't mind trying to get everything recorded, definitely before I head somewhere the end of November. I'm going to be going on vacation for a week. Me and the wife are going away for our anniversary, so that'll be exciting. And then, other than that, yes. That week that I'm gone, I don't know. I'll figure out some way of either pre-recording maybe some content or doing it a different way. I'll leave you in the balance hanging on that one. Don't want to let anything out of the bag yet. But other than that, yeah. So we'll go over the year in review for 2009. We'll open up the Topps 2010 complete set, go through that. Got a quick question for people out there that are here in the stream this morning. Does anybody know who the top rookie card is in this 2010 baseball card set? If you can see the little picture in the front and center here, there's kind of a center card that is highlighted there. It is a Washington Nationals pitcher that is pictured on that card in the center, and it is that pitcher's rookie card. Does anybody know who that might be as far as the top? Nice. I hope you enjoy your anniversary trip. Why, thanks there, Robert. Appreciate that. I do go back and watch all your reading. Oh, I know you do. You're one of my... Oh, there we go. Kevin got it. Strasburg. That's his rookie card, 2010. So we'll be looking for that when we go through the set. That is the top one. Steven Strasburg. We've got a couple of baseball players on the front here. A New York Yankee, a St. Louis Cardinal, and a Philadelphia Philly there. Included in this box is a pack of variation cards plus an exclusive pack of 2010 award winners. So it looks like we do have some bonus cards in this box here, and we will see what we get out of here for bonus cards. It looks like Bibby Bobka is here. How you doing there, Bibby? Thanks for popping into the stream. And then after we do go through the baseball card set, I'm hoping I'll have time remaining. And if so, we will do part 3. Part 4, when I do get to that, for Left Behind's mega package that he sent me last week. We will start, most likely, if we get through this today, we will start with the special box that he sent me, and I will highlight that again before we start opening that. I still haven't fully decided. I'd like to kind of get some input from the people in the channel on how I should do that. Kevin says he got to see him pitch at National Stadium in person in 2010. Oh, wow. So you were there and watched and was able to see him pitch in National Stadium his rookie year. That is pretty cool. FJ DeKang is in the house. How you doing there, FJ DeKang? Appreciate you being here. That's very cool, Kevins. I like how Robert puts in there. That's very cool, Kevins. Instead of just saying Kevin. Kevins, because it's Kevin's card collecting and more. So yeah, that is our lineup for today, in case you're wondering what we are doing before that. So again, we'll start right promptly at 10:30 sharp. go into the history. And if FJ DeKang wants to know when we're going to open up and break and go through the baseball card set, I would say it might be about 10 after 11 is my guess. Stressful day. How are you? I am doing good there, DF DeKang. Technically, wouldn't his rookie year have been 2009 if his first card came out in 2010? Not necessarily, but I'm almost positive they labeled his. Well, he might have started in 2009. He may have played a few games. Sometimes they'll bring them up at the end of the season, but then their first full season is usually when they have their rookie card come out, which I'm pretty sure 2010 was his first full season in the Major League Baseball circuit. Is Mike Trout in the 2011 top set? I don't really know for sure. What year is Trout's rookie year? Does anybody know out there? It could be Trout. Let me check real quick here. I think I've got. Let me see. Is this my rookie book here? You know I'm a man of wealth, and this is a 2014 edition of the rookies. So let me see. Look in here and look for. This has all the sports. It has baseball, basketball, football, hockey, racing, and golf. So let me go into the baseball and look up Trout real quick since we have about 2 minutes. Let me see Trout in here. Get into the teaser. Trout. Yes, 2011 is Trout's rookie year. However, quote, the only 2011 Topps product would have been the Topps Update US 175 is his actual Topps rookie card, unless they put it in the 2012 Topps base set and label it as his rookie card. We'll have to see when we get to that one. I know he is an update, but do they make a 2011 Topps Update set? Yes, they do. Yes, it's listed here as 2011 Topps Update US number 175. And he does have a bunch of other rookie cards that year, and Bowman and the other baseball card sets that are out there. So we do have 10:30 on the nose here. We are going to get into the 2009 Major League Baseball season for the 2010 baseball Topps 2010 complete set review. So let me get a sip of water here real quick. That is awesome. We've got 6 people watching, 9 thumbs up. If I can get one more thumbs up, that'll mean this will be probably one of the first times I got in here going through a baseball card set when I started reading at 10 thumbs up. All right. So without further ado, let's go start going through the 2009 Major League Baseball season that began on April 5th, 2009. The regular season was extended 2 days for a 1-game playoff between Detroit and the Minnesota Twins to decide the American League Central Division champion. The postseason began the next day with the Division Series. The World Series began on October 28th and ended on November 4th with the New York Yankees defeating the Philadelphia Phillies in 6 games. This was the second time the season was completed in November. The only other occasion was in the 2001 World Series because of delaying of the end of that season due to the September 11th attacks. As November baseball would be guaranteed when Game 4 was played on Sunday, November 1st, and had the 2009 World Series gone the full 7 games, Game 7 would have been played on November 5th. The latest date ever scheduled for a World Series game. The American League champion had home field advantage for the World Series by virtue of winning the All-Star game on July 14th at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, 4-3. In addition to the annual Civil Rights game, became a regular season game and was played on June 20th at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, when the host Cincinnati Reds lost to the Chicago White Sox in an interleague game 10-8. Both teams wore replicas of their 1965 uniforms in the contest. All right, so let me go down here and go into some of the awards and honors that took place in 2009. Baseball Hall of Famers honors. Rickey Henderson and Jim Rice were elected by the Baseball Writers Association of America. It was Henderson's first year of eligibility and Rice's last on the BBWAA ballot. Joe Gordon was inducted the following his election by the Veterans Committee, and Nick Peters received the J.G. Taylor Spink Award, and Tony Kubek received the Ford C. Frick Award. The MVP awards for that year were in 2009 were the American League Joe Mauer of Minnesota and the National League Albert Pujols for the St. Louis Cardinals. Cy Young Award winners for 2009 were American League Zach Greinke with Kansas City Royals, and the National League was Tim Lincecum with the San Francisco Giants. The Rookies of the Year awards for the American League was Andrew Bailey of Oakland, and the National League was Chris Coghlan of Florida. Managers of the Year awards were the American League Mike Ciosa with the Los Angeles Angels, and the National League Jim Tracy with the Colorado Rockies. All right. The Silver Slugger Awards for 2009 in the American League was Adam Lind with the Toronto Blue Jays, designated hitter and pitcher. And then for the National League was Carlos Zambrano, the Chicago Cubs. Joe Mauer for the Minnesota Twins, catcher, and the catcher for the National League, Brian McCann with the Atlanta Braves. Mark Teixeira with the New York Yankees, first baseman, and Albert Pujols of the St. Louis Cardinals. Aaron Hill with the Toronto Blue Jays, second baseman, and Chase Utley with the Philadelphia Phillies. Evan Longoria with the Tampa Bay Rays, and third baseman, and Ryan Zimmerman with the Washington Nationals. Derek Jeter for the New York Yankees, shortstop, and Hanley Ramirez of the Florida Marlins. And then for our left fielders, Jason Bay with the Boston Red Sox, and Ryan Braun with the Milwaukee Brewers. Center fielders were Torrey Hunter with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, and Matt Kemp with the Los Angeles Dodgers. And then, of course, right fielders was Ichiro Suzuki with the Seattle Mariners, and Andre Ether with the Los Angeles Dodgers. And then the Gold Glove Award winners for the American League was Mark Buehrle, Chicago White Sox pitcher, and Adam Wainwright with the St. Louis Cardinals. Joe Mauer with the Minnesota Twins catcher, and Yadier Molina with the St. Louis Cardinals. I saw that. I like that. Kevin's card collecting and more. I wonder what Donald will do when he finishes up all the baseball cards. Will he start doing wrestling cards? I don't know. I don't even hardly watch wrestling anymore. I used to when I was a kid. I used to go to Atlantic City where they used to have the wrestling matches, the WWE or the WWF or whatever they used to be called, World Wrestling Federation, and then what was it? Changed to the WWE Wide World of, I don't even know why they call it WWE. I hope not. Exactly. All right, so Gold Glove Awards for first baseman Mark Teixeira with the New York Yankees, and Adrian Gonzalez with the San Diego Padres, Kevin. Second baseman Placidio Polanco with the Detroit Tigers, and Orlando Hudson with the Dodgers. Third baseman Evan Longoria with the Tampa Bay Rays and Ryan Zimmerman with the Washington Nationals. Shortstop, of course, Derek Jeter with the Yankees and Jimmy Rollins with the Phillies. Outfielders were Torrey Hunter, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, Adam Jones, Baltimore Orioles, and Ichiro Suzuki with the Seattle Mariners. And then the National League outfielders were Michael Bourne with the Houston Astros, Matt Kemp with the Dodgers, and Shane Victorino with the Philadelphia Phillies. All right. So next we have is the events throughout the year to round up our history for 2009 Major League Baseball year in review. So in the month of January 1st, Major League Baseball launches the MLB Network at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Commissioner Bud Selig greets viewers at the channel's official inception. January 13th, Trevor Hoffman, the current all-time saves leader, signs a one-year, $6 million deal with the Milwaukee Brewers. On January 15th, the Los Angeles Dodgers reach an agreement with Andrew Jones to release him in time to catch on with another team before spring training in exchange for a deferral of some of the remaining money due on his contract. January 21st, in his first year of arbitration eligibility, closer Jonathan Papelbon and the Boston Red Sox agree to a $6.25 million one-year contract that avoids salary arbitration, just one day after Bobby Jenks does the same for $5.65 million. Papelbon easily surpasses Eric Gagne's previous major league mark of $5 million for a reliever with 3 years of service time. Francisco Rodriguez made $3.775 million in his first year of arbitration. January 22nd, Jeff Kent announces his retirement after 17 seasons. He hit more home runs than any other second baseman in Major League history. And then on January 25th, three-time All-Star Sean Casey announces his retirement after 12 seasons, later joining the MLB Network staff. All right, let me do Cardinals fan 1990. One of my channel members is in the house. Just so you know there, Cardinals fan, I sent your package out today. It went in the mail. All right, I provided the tracking on eBay for those 2 items you bought, and I included your channel membership cards in the same package. It just kind of helped me out to do it all in one fell swoop. All right. The wrestling, hope not. Boom. Let me do a refresh on the chat and continue into February here. So in the month of February in 2009, February 3rd, Joe Torre and Tim Verducci's book, The Yankee Years, hits bookstores. The book chronicles Torres' years as manager of the New York Yankees from 1996 to 2007. In the book, Joe Torre says he feels that general manager Brian Cashman betrayed him in negotiations with the Yankees following the 2007 season, and that teammates refer to Alex Rodriguez as a fraud. A urine sample that Barry Bonds submitted as part of Major League Baseball's anonymous testing program in 2003 that did not show the presence of performance-enhancing drugs under that program is retested by federal authorities after it seized a 2004 raid and comes back positive for anabolic steroids, according to the New York Times report. Oliver Perez re-signs with the New York Mets with a 3-year, $36 million deal. On February 4th, the last victim of Bernard Madoff's Ponzi scheme is revealed and includes Sandy Koufax and Sterling Equities associate, the New York Mets ownership group. San Diego Padres slugger Adrian Gonzalez sets a Caribbean Series record with 3 home runs in a game in Mexico's Venados de Mazatlan beats Dominican Republic's Tigres del Licey 12-9. Gonzalez has a 2-run homer in the 4th inning and a solo shot in the 6th and 9th innings. 47 players had hit 2 home runs in a series game over its previous 50 editions. February 7th, Sports Illustrated reports that Alex Rodriguez tested positive for steroids in 2003. February 8th, Andrew Jones signs a one-year minor league contract offer from the Texas Rangers. Jones's deal pays him $500,000 if he makes the major league team. He also has a chance to make $1 million in incentives throughout the season. On February 9th, Alex Rodriguez admits in an interview to ESPN's Peter Gammons that while the Texas Rangers during the 2001-2003 seasons, he used performance-enhancing drugs. February 17th, Alex meets the press at George M. Steinbrenner's Field to discuss his admission of having used performance-enhancing drugs to ESPN's Peter Gammons. Rodriguez claims that a cousin repeatedly injected him with drops obtained over the counter in the Dominican Republic called Boli, a likely reference to Primbolan. All right, February 18th, Ken Griffey Jr. returns to the Seattle Mariners, agreeing to a one-year deal that includes a $2 million base salary for up to $2.5 million in incentives based on at-bats and attendance. And then the demolition also of Shea Stadium is complete. Moving on now to the month of March. March 1st, Jim Bowden resigns after 4 seasons as the Washington Nationals general manager, leaving under the cloud of a federal investigation into the skimming of signing bonuses given to Latin American prospects. Following an afternoon spring training game, Ed Smith Stadium, New York Yankees third baseman Alex Rodriguez meets with officials from MLB's Department of Investigations and Labor Relations Department about security issues and his past involvement with performance-enhancing drugs. March 3rd, Major League Baseball's 2K9 is released by Visual Concepts, and 2K Sports for Microsoft Windows, the Xbox 360, Sony PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation Portable, and the Nintendo Wii. 2008 Cy Young Award winner Tim Lincecum of the San Francisco Giants appears on the cover, as well as serving as MLB player consultant for the popular video game. March 4th, the Los Angeles Dodgers and free agent left fielder Manny Ramirez agree in principle to a 2-year, $45 million deal. March 5th, the 2009 World Series Classic World Baseball Classic opens in Tokyo with the defending champions Japan defeating China. March 6th, the Los Angeles Dodgers pinch hitter Mark Sweeney announces his retirement and becomes a member of Joe Torre's coaching staff with the Dodgers. Sweeney's 175 career pinch hits ranked second in Major League history. Lenny Harris, the all-time pinch hitter hits leader at 212, is also a member of the Dodgers coaching staff, as is Manny Mata, who ranks third on the career list with 155. Ripken Baseball and MLB.com announce a multi-year agreement to jointly operate a new youth baseball instructional website, GetGreat.com. On March the 10th, for the second time in 3 days, the Netherlands upsets the heavily favored Dominican Republic at the 2009 World Baseball Classic. The Dutch advance to the second round and the Dominicans are eliminated. March 22nd, Team USA is eliminated from the World Baseball Classic with a 9-4 loss to Japan in Los Angeles. On March 23rd, after having missed the entire 2008 season with right shoulder problems, Boston Red Sox pitcher Curt Schilling announces his retirement from baseball. Japan wins the 2009 World Baseball Classic with a 5-3 victory over Korea in 10 innings. Ichiro Suzuki hits a 2-run single in the top of the 10th inning with 2 outs for the winning runs. Daisuke Matsuzaka is the tournament's most valuable player for the second time. Daisuke posts a 3-0 record with a 2.45 ERA in the tournament. March 26th, Iri Yoshida pitches for the Kobe 9 Crews in the Osaka Dome. in the season opening game of the newly formed Kansai Independent Baseball League. On March 31st, the Detroit Tigers release outfielder designated hitter Gary Sheffield after he bats only 178, 8 for 45 during spring training. He signs a one-year deal with the New York Mets on April 1st. The Atlanta Braves extend Chipper Jones's contract through the 2013 season. Then we go into the month of April. April 6th, switch hitters Tony Clark and Felipe Lopez of the Arizona Diamondbacks become the first teammates to each hit homers from both sides of the plate on opening day. April 9th, in the early morning hours after pitching 6 shutout innings against the Oakland Athletics, rookie Angels starter Nick Adenhart and 2 others are killed when the car in which they are traveling is struck by a drunk driver. The series finale with Oakland that evening is subsequently postponed. This marks the second time a player's death in a car accident postpones a series finale. On April 11th, Commissioner Bud Selig announces that the 2011 MLB All-Star Game will be played in Arizona's Chase Field. Brandon Inge of the Detroit Tigers hits his 100th career home run, leading the Tigers to a 4-3 victory over the Texas Rangers. On April the 12th, in a 2-0 loss to the Cincinnati Reds, the Pittsburgh Pirates turned the first triple play of the season 6-4-3. On April 13th, for the Pittsburgh Pirates home opener against Houston Astros, the Pirates wear the caps of the Pittsburgh Police Department, which had lost 3 officers and had 2 injured in a shootout on April 4, 2009. The Astros also wore these caps before the game, won 7-0 by the Pirates. For the first time in Major League history, century milestone home runs that are hit in consecutive at-bats, and the 2 players involved reached the same milestone, batting against Zach Miner of the Detroit Tigers. Jermaine Dye of the Chicago White Sox leads off the second inning with his 300th career home run, and Paul Konerko follows with his 300th career home run 1 batter later. The White Sox defeat the Tigers at Comerica Park 10-6. The San Diego Padres' Jody Gurriel hits his first home run at Citi Field in the first at-bat in the New York Mets' new home. The first home run by a Met is a 3-run shot in the 5th inning by third baseman David Wright, tying the game at 5-5. The Mets, however, surrender the lead an inning later when right fielder Ryan Church misplays a fly ball that leads to an unearned run that is the deciding factor in the Padres' 6-5 victory. It is the second consecutive game lost in this manner by the Mets, as the previous day, Florida left fielder Daniel Murphy committed an error that led to both runs in the Florida Marlins' 2-1 victory over the Mets. Harry Kalas, 73, play-by-play announcer for the Philadelphia Phillies, dies of a heart attack after collapsing in the broadcast booth at Nationals Park before the game with the Washington Nationals. On April 15th, in honor of Jackie Robinson, the first African-American to play Major League Baseball, all players on all teams wear his number 42. It was retired from all teams throughout baseball on its 50th anniversary in 1997, and April 15th is the only day players are allowed to wear it, in honor of his debut on April 15th, 1947. All right. On April 16th, the New York Yankees play their first game in the new Yankee Stadium, losing to the Cleveland Indians 10-2. On April 17th, Gary Sheffield of the New York Mets hits his 500th career home run as a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 7th inning in a game against the Milwaukee Brewers. Jason Kubel completes the ninth cycle in Minnesota Twins' history with a go-ahead grand slam to cap off a 7-run 8th inning for Minnesota. Kubel had 5 RBIs to lift the Twins to an 11-9 victory over the Los Angeles Angels. He joins just 5 other American League batters to fill the home run slot in the cycle with a grand slam, most recently Miguel Tejada in 2001. Adam Dunn and Ryan Zimmerman of the Washington Nationals both take the field wearing home uniforms with the team name spelled Nationals. The players change into jerseys with the correct spelling during the game when the error was caught. On April 18th, the Cleveland Indians rout the New York Yankees 22-4 at the new Yankee Stadium. Asdrubal Cabrera clubs a grand slam in the Indians' 14-run explosion in the second inning. The Indians are the first team since the Boston Red Sox on June 27, 2003, to tally 14 runs in an inning. The Red Sox did it in the first inning. No team ever scored more than 13 runs in an inning against the Yankees at Old Yankee Stadium. This occurrence was in just the third game ever played at the New York Yankee Stadium. In total, Cleveland bangs out 6 homers and has 25 hits. On April 25th, Albert Pujols hits his 8th career Grand Slam, giving him 1,002 RBIs and becoming the 260th player overall and only the 6th St. Louis Cardinals player to reach 1,000 RBIs. On April 26th, Boston Red Sox center fielder Jacoby Ellsbury steals home against Andy Pettitte and the New York Yankees at Fenway Park in the bottom of the 5th inning of the Red Sox 4-1 victory. It was the first steal of home by a Red Sox player since Jose Offerman did so on the front end of a double steal on August the 30th, 1999 against the Kansas City Royals. It was the first pure steal of home by a Red Sox player since Billy Hatcher did it against Chuck Finley and the California Angels on April 22nd, 1994. This marks the 3rd time Pettitte has allowed a steal home, the first 2 being Mike Sweeney of the Kansas City Royals on August 14, 2002, and Aaron Hill of the Toronto Blue Jays on May 29, 2007. All right, getting ready to move into the month of May. Get a sip of water here real quick. We got 10 thumbs up and 6 people watching still. All right. Let's continue on here. Yeah, if you guys ever do get a chance, just share me out with your friends so that it can help out, get more viewers in the channel. I know it's hard during the work day for most people, but some people generally will jump in on their lunch breaks, which for the West Coast, that's coming up here soon. So on May 3rd, Carl Crawford ties the modern-day Major League record by stealing 6 bases in the Tampa Bay Rays' 5-3 win over the Boston Red Sox in front of 32,332 at Tropicana Field. Catcher Michael Hernandez and shortstop Jason Bartlett also steal a base each to give the Rays a club record 8 stolen bases. Crawford is 4 for 4 with an RBI and joins Eddie Collins twice in 1912, Otis Nixon 1991, and Eric Young 1996 as the only players to steal 6 bases in a game. A-Rod, The Many Lives of Alex Rodriguez by Selena Roberts hits bookstores. The unauthorized biography links the embattlement slugger's tabloid-like fame and use of performance-enhancing drugs with an unquenchable desire for attention and his father, Victor, who abandoned him at 10 years old. It also delves into details of the leaked allegations that A-Rod used PEDs with the New York Yankees and tipped pitches to opposing players. On May 4th, the Los Angeles Dodgers beat the Arizona Diamondbacks 7-2 at Dodger Stadium, setting a National League record for the longest home win streak at the start of the season with 11. 3 previous National League teams started the season 10-0 at home. The 1918 New York Giants at the Polo Grounds, the 1970 Cubs at Wrigley Field, and the 1983 Atlanta Braves, also managed by Joe Torre with the Fulton County Stadium. All right, pop in here to stream. I saw, Ramona's Oils and More. Hi, Donald. How you doing, Ramona? Hope you're having a good day there down in Las Vegas with your hubby. All right, May 6th. Oh, you're probably at home and he's at work. I keep forgetting that. Just like I'm at home and my wife's at work. A little bit opposite going on here. May 6th at Dodger Stadium. Beat the Washington Nationals 10-3 to set the modern Major League record for home wins at the start of the season, improving to 13-0 to surpass the 1911 Detroit Tigers and 1880. The Chicago White Sox won 21 in a row at home to start their season. On May 7th, Major League Baseball suspends Dodgers outfielder Manny Ramirez for 50 games for use of performance-enhancing drugs. The Dodgers lose their first game without their star left fielder, 11-9, in last place Washington Nationals, ending their 13-game home winning streak to start the season. We're doing good. Say hi to Cynthia for me. I will do that when I see her this afternoon. We got this tonight's going to be our last night for our revival meetings in our church. So I think she's making, as soon as she gets home from work this afternoon, she's making pancit and lumpia and I think leche plan. No, not leche plan. Some kind of dessert too. I don't know why she puts herself through all this, but she just likes doing it. She likes being a blessing to people. Bob Melvin is fired as manager of the Arizona Diamondbacks, becoming the first manager fired in 2009, and he will be replaced by A.J. Hinch. The New York Mets shortstop Jose Reyes is called for obstruction of Philadelphia Phillies base runner Shane Victorino. Mets manager Jerry Manuel is ejected from the game for arguing the play, and following his ejection, brushes umpire Bill Welk's cap with the bill of his own cap. Instant replay shows that Victorino was actually the one who irritated contact with Reyes during the rundown play. The following batter, Jason Worth, hits a 2-run home run to bring the Phillies to within 2 runs of the Mets. The Mets hold on for a 7-5 victory. Manuel is suspended 1 game for the incident on May 9th and fined an undisclosed amount of money. At Fenway Park, 12 batters come up and all 12 scored before the Boston Red Sox made their first out, more than half an hour into the bottom of the 6th inning of a 13-3 win over the Cleveland Indians. The Red Sox break the American League record of 11 runs in an inning before making an out, set by the 1925 Detroit Tigers, who scored 11 runs in the 6th inning and a 19-1 win against the New York Yankees on June 17, 1925. Boston ties the modern Major League mark of 12 set by the 1953 Brooklyn Dodgers on May 24, 1953, in the 8th inning of a 16-2 win at the Philadelphia Phillies, according to Elias Sports Bureau. On May 10th, Livan Hernandez of the New York Mets wins his 150th game. On May 12th, Roger Clemens appears on Mike and Mike on ESPN Radio and ESPN2 in response to American Icon, The Fall of Roger Clemens and the Rise of Steroids in America's Pastime, written by Terry Thompson, Michael O'Keefe, Nathaniel Vinton, and Kristen Redd. 4 reporters from the New York Daily News, which hit bookstores that day. In his first high-profile media appearance since denying steroid use during his January 6, 2008 segment on 60 Minutes, he maintains his innocence and repeats his denial that Brian McNamee injected him with PED, performance-enhancing drugs. On February 13, 2008, Clemens testified under oath at a congressional hearing that he has never used performance-enhancing drugs. On May 13th, the Pittsburgh Pirates' Adam LaRoche's first inning two-run home run against the St. Louis Cardinals is ruled a double following instant replay review. He is the first player to ever have a home run taken away by instant replay. Later in that same night, the Florida Marlins' Ross Glode's home run against the Milwaukee Brewers is also overturned upon instant replay review. May 14th, the 2008 World Series Championship, Philadelphia Phillies are honored at the White House by President Obama. On May 15th, the Detroit Tigers hit 2 grand slams in a game, only the third time in team history. On May 17th, after the Cleveland Indians bat at the top of the first inning at Tropicana Field, lost my spot there when I banged the camera. Where'd Tropicana Field go? There we go. May 17th, after the Cleveland Indians bat in the top of the first inning at Tropicana Field, Indians manager Eric Wedge calls the umpires together to question the Tampa Bay Rays lineup. The lineup card shows Ben Zorbist and Evan Longoria both at third base. Longoria was supposed to be the designated hitter, and Joe Maddon's lineup and mix-up result in the Rays' starting pitcher, Andy Sonestein, being used in the third spot of the order. With the Rays up 6-3 in the fourth inning, Sonestein doubles in a run. May 20th, Dontrelle Wills pitches 6 1/3 innings of one-hit ball to earn his first victory since September 25th, 2007, and his first in a Detroit uniform. May 21st, Cleveland Indians prospect Ginamar Gomez, pitching for the Akron Arrows, gives them their first perfect game in franchise history, shutting down the Trenton Thunder 3-0 in the Eastern League. The 21-year-old rightly signed by Cleveland as an undrafted free agent from Venezuela strikes out 8 in 87 pitches over 9 innings, while recording 9 ground ball outs and 10 fly ball outs against the host Thunder. A New York Yankees affiliate, Gomez's record improves to 4-0 with an ERA of .31 since moving up to Double-A Akron earlier this season. 18-year-old left-hander Jordan Wiener pitches a no-hitter for Robert F. Kennedy High School against Prospect Heights High School in the first round of the PSAL Class B playoffs, one day after burying his father. On May 17th, Jordan's father, Mitchell Weiner, becomes New York City's first fatality from swine flu. Jordan will throw out the first pitch on May 31st at Citi Field before the New York Mets versus the Florida Marlins game. On May 22nd, Michael Kudyer hits for the cycle in the Minnesota Twins' 11-3 victory over the Milwaukee Brewers at Hubert H. Humphreys Metrodome. Kudyer joins Jason Kubel as the second Twin to hit for the cycle this season and is the 10th in team history. The last teammates to hit for the cycle came in the same season where Vladimir Guerrero and Brad Wilkerson of the 2003 Montreal Expos. Kubel's cycle came against the Los Angeles Angels on April 17th at the Metrodome. On May 27th, with the Chicago Cubs up 2-1 over the Pittsburgh Pirates and a runner on third, Carlos Zambrano throws a pitch in the dirt to batter Nate McClough. Nyler Morgan, the runner on third base, breaks for home, and catcher Giovanni Soto flips the ball to Zambrano, covering at the plate. But Morgan appears to sneak his left hand in and is called safe by the home plate umpire Mark Carlson. Zambrano disagrees with this call and argues with Carlson. During the argument, Zambrano and Carlson make contact, and Zambrano is ejected from the game. Zambrano goes off in a trade that includes him ejecting Carlson, throwing the baseball in the air toward the outfield, slamming his glove on the ground, and beating a Gatorade machine in the dugout with a baseball bat. The following day, he received a 6-game suspension for an undisclosed fine for inappropriate and violent actions on the field and in the dugout. From Major League Baseball, Vice President on-field operations Bob Watson. Let's see, John says, sorry, Donald, had a conference call. No problem. Zambrano was a beast. On May 29th, Clint Hurdle is fired as manager of the Colorado Rockies, making him the second manager fired this season, and he will be replaced by former Dodgers and Pirates manager Jim Tracy. On May 30th, a 25-inning marathon between the University of Texas at Austin and Boston College becomes the longest baseball game in NCAA division history. Texas Longhorns closer Austin Wood enters the game with 1 out in the 7th inning and pitches 12 1/3 innings of no-hit ball before surrendering a single in the 19th inning by Tony Sanchez. Longhorns second baseman Tony Tucker singles in Connor Rowe in the top of the 25th, and Austin DeChari retires Boston 1-2-3 in the bottom of the inning to secure the 3-2 victory. May 31st, the Philadelphia Phillies starter Jamie Moyer goes 6 innings and gives up 1 earned run to earn his 250th career victory over the Washington Nationals 4-2. Next, we'll be moving into the month of June as we're at 11:08 on the clock. 11 thumbs up and 8 people watching. On June 1st, the New York Yankees set a major league record by playing their 18th consecutive errorless game. The streak ends the following day when Jorge Posada commits a throwing error in the 4th inning. The oldest record was set by the 2006 Boston Red Sox, who went 17 straight games without an error. On June the 2nd, the 11-year-old son of Colorado Rockies catcher Yorvit Torabella and 2 uncles who were taking him to school are kidnapped at Guaranes, Venezuela. The 3 are rescued the following evening when authorities posing as representatives of Torabella paid a portion of the $2 million bolivares, which was about $931,000 US, that the kidnappers had demanded in ransom. Upon receiving an undisclosed amount short of what they had sought, the culprits fled and left Torabella's son and his 2 uncles on a highway in Araria. A police spokesman states afterward that the 6 alleged kidnappers have been identified but have not been captured. On June 3rd, in a surprise move, the Atlanta Braves released pitcher Tom Glavine. Since returning to the Braves, Glavine made only 13 starts in 2008 and had yet to pitch at the major league level in 2009. The 305-game winner was on the verge of coming back from shoulder and elbow surgery. The previous night, in his 3rd rehab start, Glavine threw 6 scoreless innings for the Class A Rome Braves and proclaimed himself ready to pitch in the majors again. Instead, the Braves called up top prospect Tommy Hanson to start that weekend against Milwaukee Brewers. In another transaction, the Braves acquired all-star center fielder Nate McLough from the Pittsburgh Pirates for 3 prospects, outfielder Gorski Hernandez and pitchers Jeff Locke and Charlie Morton. On June the 4th, the San Francisco Giants' Randy Johnson pitches 6 innings to become the 24th pitcher in Major League history to win 300 games, limiting the Washington Nationals to an unearned run and 2 hits in the Giants' 5-1 victory. The Pittsburgh Pirates' Andrew McCutchen make his Major League debut and racks up 2 singles, 1 RBI, and 3 runs scored and a stolen base in 4 at-bats, an 11-6 win over the New York Mets. Tom Call throws the first pitch for the Butler Blue Sox of the Prospect League in their inaugural game with the newly renovated Pullman Park. He pitches a 6-inning no-hitter until he is benched in the 7th. The Blue Sox go on to beat the North Coast Knights 2-0. Alex Rios of the Toronto Blue Jays strikes out 5 times in a 6-5 loss to the Los Angeles Angels, becoming the first major leaguer to accomplish the dubious feat twice in a career after doing so in a game in 2006. On June 6, for the second day in a row, Brad Lidge of the Philadelphia Phillies blows a save against Andre Ethier and the Los Angeles Dodgers on June 5th with 2 out, the bases loaded, and the Dodgers down by a run. Ethier hit a line drive to right field to drive in Casey Blake and James Loney for the Dodgers' 4-3 walk-off victory. Today, with a save opportunity, Lidge gives up a solo home run to Rafael Furcal in the 9th inning that ties the game at 2. In the 12th inning, Ethier hits his second home run of the day, the first being in the fourth inning off Chad Durbin to give the Dodgers a 3-2 walk-off victory. On June the 9th, the Washington Nationals select San Diego State right-handed pitcher Steven Strasburg with the first overall pick in the 2009 Major League Baseball draft. The third pick taken by the San Diego Padres is outfielder Donovan Tate, son of former Tampa Bay Buccaneers running back Lars Tate. June 11th, with the score tied at 3 in the 10th inning at Progressive Field, the Cleveland Indians' Shin-Soo Choo singles sharply up the middle straight toward a flock of seagulls that were lounging in center field. Kansas City Royals center fielder Coco Crisp misplays the ball when it deflects off a seagull flying away. On the play, Mark DeRocha scores the winning run for the Indians. On June the 12th, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning, and New York Mets leading the Yankees 8-7, Luis Castillo drops a routine fly ball that allows the tying and winning runs to score for the Yankees. It goes down as Francisco Rodriguez's first blown save of the season. I love that band, A Flock of Seagulls. John. All right. On June 13th, Lance Berkman of the Houston Astros hits his 300th home run against the Arizona Diamondback starter John Garland. Miguel Tejada also records his 2,000th career hit off Garland right before Berkman's home run. June 14th, the 1909 World Series 100th anniversary is celebrated when the Tigers and Pirates play each other in Pittsburgh. Both teams wear throwback uniforms similar to those worn in 1909. The stadium's public address and sound systems are also turned off, simulating the game's conditions in 1909. The Pirates win the game 6-3. Station identification break with the mustache. John Fishman with a $1.49 mustache emoji. That's a different one, John. All right. Let me go in here and give John his entry into the October giveaway during that for this commercial break presented to you by John Fishman. All right. Let me get him in here. Get down here. All right, Donald, I must ask you a question. When will Pete Rose make the Hall of Fame? I don't believe he will, as much as they'd like him to. And no, I don't think they should change the rules for him. Sorry about that. But I must ask you an answer. There we go. Cardinals fan 1990 says hi. Let me get back into our content where we left off. June 14th, the 1909 World Series, 100th anniversary. Oh, I just read that. Forgot to scroll a little bit. June 16th, according to a report published on the New York Times website, Sammy Sosa is allegedly among the 104 Major League players who tested positive for PEDs in 2003. Sosa testified under oath before Congress at a public hearing in 2005 that he had never taken illegal performance-enhancing drugs. On June 17th, in the place where his career began as a 19-year-old rookie, Ivan Rodriguez sets the record for most games caught with 2,227. The Houston Astros lose 5-4 to the Texas Rangers in 10 innings in Arlington, Texas. At Fenway Park, the Boston Red Sox celebrate their 500th consecutive sellout, the longest sellout streak in Major League history, with a 6-1 victory over the Florida Marlins. Starter Brad Penny labors throughout 5 innings to earn his 100th career victory. The previous record of 455 straight sellouts was set by Cleveland Indians in 2001. The only other sports teams to sell out more games in a row were NBA's Portland Trail Blazers with 744, the Boston Celtics with 567, and the Chicago Bulls with 515. And I think we have another commercial break for Cardinals fan 1990. Cardinals fan 1990 with a $2 super chat. Let me get Cardinals fan 1990 into our monthly drawing here with 2 more entries. 2 more entries. All right, thank you there, Cardinals fan 1990. Have you seen Sammy Sosa lately? He looks pink. He looks pink? What do you mean he looks pink? Is he wearing pink clothes now? Oh, my word. Okay, let's get back into where we left off. June 19th, Albert Pujols scores his 1,000th career run on Ryan Ludwig's first career Grand Slam against Pujols' hometown, Kansas City. His skin is bleached. Oh my word, he bleached his skin, huh? Instant replay is used twice in the Detroit Tigers' 10-4 victory over the Milwaukee Brewers at Comerica Park. The first time that's happened in league history. Miguel Cabrera's third-inning single off the top of the wall is called a home run after instant replay review shows that it actually cleared the wall. Contrarily, Dusty Ryan's fourth-inning home run is overturned to a ground rule double. The game is called with 1 out in the 7th inning due to rain. All right. June 20th, the Northern Division wins the 48th Annual Florida State League All-Star Game at Hammond Stadium in Fort Myers, 6-4. The Daytona Cubs shortstop Starlin Castro goes for 4 with an inside-the-park home run to be named the game's MVP. Fort Myers Miracle first baseman Chris Parmalee wins the home run derby held before the game. On June 21st, Tony La Russa records his 2,500th victory as a manager at the St. Louis Cardinals, as the St. Louis Cardinals defeat the Kansas City Royals 12-5 at Kauffman Stadium. He becomes the third manager in Major League history to reach this milestone, joining Connie Mack with 3,831 and John McGraw with 2,763. On June 23rd, the Northern Division survives a back-and-forth baseball battle for an 8-7 come-from-behind victory over the South in the 50th annual South Atlantic League All-Star Game. Lake County captain, second baseman Caraxton Sanchez goes 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs, 2 runs, 2 walks, and a stolen base to earn the Most Valuable Player honors. West Virginia Power first baseman Calvin Anderson wins the Home Run Derby held before the game with 13. West Michigan Whitecaps' Ronnie Berquin's 3-run home run in the 4th inning carries the Eastern Division to a 6-3 victory over the West in the 45th Midwest League All-Star Game. The Peoria Chiefs' Sawyer Carroll went 4 for 4 with 2 stolen bases and a run scored to be named the Star of Stars. After going 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, Lancaster Jethawks outfielder Jonathan Gaston leads off the bottom of the 10th inning of the California League's California League All-Star Game with a home run to give California a 2-1 victory over Carolina. Gaston also recorded an outfield assist, catching the Potomac Nationals' Michael Burgess trying to extend a single into a double in the 7th inning and was named the All-Star MVP. On June 26, Kevin Millwood of the Texas Rangers wins his 150th game. June 28, the Tampa Bay Rays become the fastest team in Major League history to reach 100 home runs and 100 stolen bases when B.J. Upton homers on the first pitch in the bottom of the 3rd off Andrew Miller of the Florida Marlins. It's the Rays' 100th this season. The Tampa Bay, which started the game with 116 steals, accomplishes the feat in 77 games. The previous fastest were the 1977 Cincinnati Reds and the 1994 Cleveland Indians, who both did it in 84 games, according to the Stats LLC. The only other 2 teams to reach the 100 mark by the All-Star break since 1954 were the Florida Marlins in 2003 and the Toronto Blue Jays in 1998. New York Yankees closer Mariano Rivera records the final out of a 4-2 Yankees victory over the crosstown rivals New York Mets at Citi Field for his 500th career save. Also, in the visitors' half of the 9th inning, Rivera works a 7-pitch walk with the bases loaded against the Mets closer Francisco Rodriguez to earn his first career RBI. June 30th, trailing 10-1, entering the bottom of the 7th inning, the Baltimore Orioles score 5 runs in the 7th inning and 5 runs in the 8th inning to defeat the Boston Red Sox 11-0. The Orioles' comeback represents the largest comeback in team history and the largest comeback of a last-place team over a first-place team in Major League Baseball history. All right, getting through the 2 big months in the season. Moving into the month of July. We might be closer to noon by the time we finish the history here. On July 1st, construction begins on the long-awaited Florida Marlins ballpark as crews arrive at the former Miami Orange Bowl site to begin preparations for the project. The Marlins plan to move into the new 37,000-seat retractable roof stadium in time for the 2012 season. The North Division holds on for a 2-1 victory over the South in the Texas League All-Star Game before a crowd of 10,314 at Dr. Pepper Ballpark. Northwest Arkansas Naturals third baseman Corey Smith goes 2 for 3 and scores the game's first run to be named MVP. On July 4th, Adam Dunn of the Washington Nationals hits his 300th home run off the Atlanta Braves starter Tommy Hanson. July 7th, immediately after entering the 8th inning of a 4-4 tie with the Washington Nationals with 2 outs, Austin Kearns on first base, Alan Embry picks off Kearns to end the inning. In the bottom of the half of the inning, Clint Barnes hits a sacrifice fly that gives the Colorado Rockies their 3rd unearned run of the night and the deciding run of the game. Houston Street pitches the ninth for the save. Hombre becomes the first pitcher to earn a win without throwing a pitch since B.J. Ryan did it for the Baltimore Orioles over the Detroit Tigers on May 1st, 2003. On July 9th, the Oakland A's announced that they will be retiring Rickey Henderson's number 24 on August the 1st. July 10th at AT&T Park, Jonathan Sanchez of the San Francisco Giant no-hits the San Diego Padres 8-0. Sanchez, starting in place of an injured Randy Johnson, retires the first 22 batters before Juan Uribe error on Chase Headley's ground ball spoils his bid for a perfect game. This is the only base runner Sanchez allows. The no-hitter is the first by a Giant since John Montefusco in 1976. The home plate umpire, Brian Runge, whose grandfather, Ed, was the home plate umpire for Dave Moorhead's no-hitter in 1965. In addition, Benji Molina, who was set to call the game, had to leave just minutes before the game because his wife was going into labor and was replaced by Eli Whiteside. Division rivals New York Mets and Atlanta Braves swap right fielders who have fallen out of favor with their respective franchises as the Mets acquired Jeff Francoeur from the Braves in exchange for Ryan Church. On July 11th, Alex Rodriguez of the New York Yankees hits his 570th career home run off Los Angeles Angels pitcher Jason Bulger, passing Rafael Palmeiro for 10th on the all-time list. July 13th, after months of speculation, the Washington Nationals fire manager Manny Acta and named Jim Riggleman as interim skipper. Milwaukee Brewers all-star first baseman Prince Fielder out-homers Texas Rangers outfielder Nelson Cruz in the final round by a score of 6-5 with the State Farm Home Run Derby at Busch Stadium. July 14th, the American League wins their 7th consecutive All-Star game over the National League 4-3 at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Carl Crawford, whose leaping catch in the 7th inning robs Brad Hopp of a home run, is named the game's MVP, and Mariano Rivera sets an All-Star record by saving his 4th All-Star game. July 15th, Pedro Martinez signs a one-year deal with the Philadelphia Phillies. July 16th, Ryan Howard hits his 200th career home run against Chris Volstad of the Florida Marlins. It comes in his 658th career game, 48 fewer than previous record held by Ralph Kiner with 706. On July 17th, Cody Adams of the Milwaukee Brewers, second-round pick in the 2008 Major League Baseball draft, currently assigned the Brewers' Midwest League affiliate Wisconsin Timber Rattlers, receives a 50-game ban after testing positive for amphetamine. 5 other minor leaguers from the Dominican Summer League, all pitchers, are also suspended 50 games for performance-enhancing drugs. Bill Andujar and Jose Encarnacion of the Detroit Tigers, Dominican Summer League club, and Toronto Blue Jays farmhand Jorge Serra all test positive for Tanzolo. Chicago White Sox farmhand Carlos Rosario and Kansas City Royals pitcher Aristide Santos were suspended after testing positive for Bodenone. A day earlier, 5 other players in the Dominican Summer League received 50-game suspensions after each tested positive for a performance-enhancing substance in violation of minor league drug prevention and treatment program. They included Oakland A's pitcher Alexis Juma and Alex Nolasco, and Los Angeles pitcher Redendon Mesa for Boladon, and Philadelphia Phillies farmhands Juan Pascal, a pitcher, and Jose Trinidad, an outfielder, for Stanzalo. The number of suspended minor leaguers for 2009 season is 36. On July 18th, with 2 outs in the 6th inning, Dodger Stadium Mark Loretta singles in Casey Blake to give the Los Angeles Dodgers a 4-0 lead over the Houston Astros. Following the play, Astro pitcher Mike Hampton commits an odd error while trying to slam the ball into his glove. The ball gets away, allowing the Dodgers to score a 5th run. The Dodgers go on to win the game 5-2. July 23rd at U.S. Cellular Field, the Chicago White Sox, Mark Buehler's pitches a 5-0 perfect game against the Tampa Bay Rays. Dwayne Weiss, brought into the game in the ninth inning for defensive purpose, makes a spectacular catch to rob Gabe Kapler of what would have been a home run, leading off the ninth. The perfect game is Buehler's second career no-hitter and the second perfect game in White Sox history. Charlie Robertson pitches the first in 1922, and Buehler becomes the sixth player to hurl both a perfect game and another no-hitter, which occurred in 2007, joining Cy Young Addie Joss, Jim Bunning, Sandy Koufax, and Randy Johnson. In the second inning, Josh Fields hits the first grand slam ever hit in a perfect game. Buehler's 2007 no-hitter also featured a grand slam by Jermaine Dye. In addition, home plate umpire Eric Cooper also called balls and strikes for Buehler's 2007 no-hitter. Both Cooper and Buehler wear number 56, and both no-hitters were completed in 2 hours and 3 minutes. Following the game, Buehler receives a congratulatory call from President Obama. July 24th, the St. Louis Cardinals acquire Matt Holliday from the Oakland A's for minor leaguers Brett Wallace, Clayton Mortensen, and Shane Peterson. On July 27th, the Washington Nationals' Josh Willingham hits 2 grand slams in a game, the 13th player all-time to do so. His first slam is hit off Jeff Suppan, and his second one comes off Mark DeFelice en route to a 14-6 Nationals victory over the Milwaukee Brewers. The New York Mets Vice President for Player Development, Tony Bernard, on July 21st, the New York Daily News reported that a recent game at Citi Field, Bernard unleashed a profanity-laced triad against a subordinate when the seat he wanted behind home plate was occupied by an Arizona Diamondback scout, and the subordinate suggested he wait until the half inning ended to take the seat. A day later, reports surfaced that Bernard recently pulled off his shirt and challenged middle infield prospect Jose Coronado and the rest of the Mets AA Binghamton Mets to fight roughly 10 days before the All-Star break. A recent 1-6 homestand and rumors of underage drinking by the team were supposed catalysts of the trade. Excuse me. Let me wet my whistle here. John says, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. He was your favorite president? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. We're going to have to rumble now, John. We're going to have to rumble. July 28th, 2 days after his enshrinement into the Baseball Hall of Fame, the Boston Red Sox retired Jim Rice's number 14. Mark Buehler retires the first 17 Minnesota Twins he faces, factoring into the perfect game he pitched in his previous start and the final out he recorded in his July 18th start against the Baltimore Orioles. Buehler retired 45 straight batters, a major league record. A walk to Alexi Castillo in the sixth inning ends his streak. The following batter, Denard Span, singles for the first hit, and Buehler's record, just 2 more outs, gives up a 5 earned runs as the Twins win 5-3. The previous record of 41 consecutive batters retired had been done twice. Jim Barr did it for the San Francisco Giants in 1972, and Bobby Jenks did it for the Chicago White Sox in 2007. The record-breaking 42nd out of his former teammate Joe Creed. July 29th, the Philadelphia Phillies acquire pitcher Cliff Lee and outfielder Ben Francisco from Cleveland Indians for right-handers Jason Knapp and Carlos Carrasco, shortstop Jason Donald, and catcher Lou Marson. On July 30th, The New York Times reports that Manny Ramirez and David Ortiz were among the 104 Baseball League players to test positive for performance-enhancing drugs in 2003, according to lawyers with knowledge of results. On July 31st, a little more than a week after acquiring the Boston Red Sox and Adam LaRoche in cash considerations to the Atlanta Braves for Casey Kotchman, then send pitchers Justin Masterson, Nick Hagedorn, Brian Price to the Cleveland Indians for all-star catcher Victor Martinez. Boston acquired LaRoche from the Pittsburgh Pirates for minor leaguers Argenis Diaz and Hunter Strickland on July 22nd. Following an off-season filled with speculation, Jake Peavy would be traded to the Chicago Cubs. The San Diego Padres strike for a 4-for-1 deal with the Cubs, crosstown rivals. The Chicago White Sox for Peavy. The White Sox send left-handers Aaron Porretta and Clayton Richard and right-handers Dexter Carter and Adam Russell to San Diego for Peavy. The two clubs had struck a deal for Peavy on May 21st that reportedly also included Porretta and Richard. However, Peavy involved his no-trade clause to block the potential trade. At the trade deadline, the Minnesota Twins acquired shortstop Orlando Cabrera from the Oakland A's for the minor league shortstop Tyler Landendorf. The Detroit Tigers acquire pitcher Jared Washburn from the Seattle Mariners for left-handers Luke French and Mauricio Robles. The Cincinnati Reds receive third baseman Scott Rowland and an undisclosed amount of cash from the Toronto Blue Jays for third baseman Edwin Encarnacion, reliever Joe Renicky, and minor league right-hand pitcher Zach Stewart. And the Florida Marlins acquire first baseman Nick Johnson from Washington Nationals for lefty pitching prospect Aaron Thompson. All right, getting ready to move on to the month of August. Wink, wink. Okay. From the Seattle Mariners. Thanks, John. In the month of August, August 1st, Andrew McCutchen hit 3 home runs and drives in 6 runs to lead the Pittsburgh Pirates to an 11-6 win over the Washington Nationals at PNC Park. With his feat, McCutchen becomes the first rookie in Pirates history to go deep 3 times in a game. On August the 2nd, trailing 2-1 in the 9th inning, the Florida Marlins get a walk-off win on back-to-back shots by Dan Uggla and Cody Ross to defeat the Chicago Cubs 3-2. Melky Cabrera of the New York Yankees hits a triple in the 9th inning to complete the cycle. Cabrera has 4 RBIs in the game, leading New York to an 8-5 victory over the Chicago White Sox, U.S. Cellular Field. It is the first Yankees cycle since Tony Fernandez in 1995. On August the 4th, Bobby Abreu of the Los Angeles Angels is named the American League Player of the Month for July. The Angels outfielder batted .380 during the month, 27 for 89, driving in 28 runs and scoring a league-best 26 runs. His .467 on-base percentage also paced the American League. Abreu reached base in 25 of 26 games in July 13th, of which were multi-hit and 7 of which were multi-RBI. The monthly award is the second of Abreu's career, but his first in the American League, which he joined on July 30th, 2006, when the Yankees acquired him from the Phillies. In the 9th inning of a 17-4 rout, the Milwaukee Brewers, the Los Angeles Dodgers, Guillermo Mata hits Prince Fielder in the leg with a pitch. Mata is immediately ejected by the home plate umpire, Lance Barksdale. After the game, Fielder charges down the dugout steps and heads toward the Dodgers clubhouse, yelling obscenities through a crowd of fans and reporters. Teammates Casey McGee and Bill Hall and the stadium security officials catch up with Fielder in time to usher him back to the visitor's side. Earlier in the game, the Dodgers Juan Pierre and Manny Ramirez and the Brewers, Frank Catalano, had also been hit by pitches. John says, Donald, there is another card channel I saw the other day. Schultze cards pulls, and he is a huge Mariners fan too. Schultze's card pulls. Okay. I'm going to have to try to make a note of that and see if I can find that channel. That is interesting. Another big, huge Mariners fan. That's nice to know there's at least two of us out there. It's nice to know there's at least two of us out there. All right. So August the 6th, Bobby Abreu leads off the fifth inning with a solo home run. Let me gotta wet my whistle a little bit. Hopefully I can make it through this. Giving him 250 home runs in his career and moving the Angels right fielder into an impressive list of baseball achievers. Abreu becomes one of only 6 players in Major League history to collect 250 home runs, 2,000 hits, 1,000 runs, 1,000 runs batted in, 1,000 walks, and 300 stolen bases. The others are Barry Bonds, Craig Biggio, and Hall of Famers Joe Morgan, Ricky Henderson, and Willie Mays. On consecutive pitches, the New York Yankees rookie Mark Melancon fires one heater over Dustin Pedroia's head and to the backstop, and a second into Pedroia's left shoulder during the New York's 13-6 victory over the Boston Red Sox. Pedroia was 3 for 4 with a home run, yet Yankees manager Joe Girardi maintains that the 8th inning plunking was unintentional. August the 7th, rookie Everett Cabrera hits a walk-off grand slam in the 9th inning off closer Francisco Rodriguez to give the San Diego Padres a 6-2 victory over the New York Mets. In different transactions, the Boston Red Sox designate John Schmaltz for assignment. The Oakland Athletics give Jason Giambi an unconditional release, and the Minnesota Twins acquire right-hander Carl Pavano from the Cleveland Indians for a player to be named later. Alex Rodriguez hits a walk-off 2-run homer to give the New York Yankees a 2-0 win over the Red Sox in an intense 15-inning game. On August the 10th, Vladimir Guerrero hits 2 home runs to lead the Los Angeles Angels to an 8-7 win over the Tampa Bay Rays at Angel Stadium. His solo home run in the 7th inning was his 400th career home run. Troy Tulowitzki hits for the cycle and collects a career 7 RBIs and 5 hits in the Colorado Rockies' 11-5 victory over the Chicago Cubs. Tulowitzki, who also had a grand slam, denied in the first video review at Coors Field, joins John Valentin as the only player in MLB history to hit for the cycle and turn an unassisted triple play during their careers. On August 11th, Junichi Tazawa gives up 3 runs, 1 earned, while striking out 6 in 5 innings as the Boston Red Sox beat the Detroit Tigers 7-5 at Fenway Park. Tazawa, at 23 years of age, becomes the youngest Japanese-born pitcher to win his first major league start early in the game. Kevin Koukless is hit by a pitch by Tigers hurler Rick Porcello. Players from benches and bullpens went onto the field, and Koukless tackled Porcello, but no punches are thrown. Koukless and Porcello are ejected and later suspended 5 games each. August the 12th, Pedro Martinez wins his first start with the Philadelphia Phillies, giving up 3 earned runs over 5 innings in a 12-5 victory over the Chicago Cubs at Wrigley Field. On August 14th, Felix Pye of the Baltimore Orioles singles and triples in Baltimore's 7 runs, 7th inning of their 6-6 win over the Los Angeles Angels to become the 7th player to hit for the cycle in the season. On August the 16th, Derek Jeter collects his 2,674th hit in the New York Yankees' 10-3 loss to the Seattle Mariners to move past Hall of Famer Luis Arpaio as the all-time leader in hits at shortstop. Los Angeles Angels score 9 runs in the 13th inning of their 17-8 victory over the Baltimore Orioles. The major league record for runs in any extra inning is 12, set by the Texas Rangers against the Athletics in Oakland on July 3, 1983. August the 17th, the Detroit Tigers acquire first baseman and designated hitter Aubrey Huff from the Baltimore Orioles in exchange for minor league pitcher Brett Jacobson. Garrett Jones, who homered in Pittsburgh's 9-5 victory over Milwaukee, has as of this date hit 13 home runs in only 40 games this season. Jones is the first rookie in 8 years to hit 13 or more home runs in his first 40 games of a season, joining Albert Pujols and Adam Dunn, who did it in 2001. On August the 18th, the Angels defeat the Indians 5-4 at Cleveland, and each of the 9 players of the Angels' batting order comes out of this game with a season's batting average of 300 or higher. It's the first time since 1934 that any major league team has finished a game at least 100 games into the season with each player in its starting batting order hitting 300 or better. The lineups: 2009, Chone Figgins, third base with 308, Bobby Abreu, right field at 310, Juan Rivera, infield at 310, Vladimir Guerrero, designated hitter, 313, Kendry Morales, first base, 303, Torrey Hunter, center field, 307, Masier Izturis, second base, 300, Mike Napoli, catcher, 300, Eric Ibar, shortstop, 313, 1935 Tigers, September 9th, 1934, 5-4 win versus the Red Sox. JoJo White, center field, 307. Mickey Cochran, catcher, 328. Charlie Gehringer, second base with 364. Goose Goslin, infielder with 306. Billy Rogel, shortstop, 303. Hank Greenberg, first base, 337. Marv Owen, third base, 322. And G. Walker, right field, 301. And Schoolboy Rowe, pitcher, at 302. August the 19th, following a rain delay, Jamie Moyer pitches 6 scoreless innings in relief of Pedro Martinez, who had taken his spot in the starting rotation, and the Philadelphia Phillies beat the Arizona Diamondbacks 5-1. Chase Utley, 25th home run of the season, is the first in a 4-homer barrage unleashed by the Phillies, as he becomes the 4th player to reach the 25-homer plateau for Philadelphia this season, joining Ryan Howard, Raul Ibanez, and Jason Worth. In the National League history, only one other team has made as many as 4 players each hit 25 or more home runs as early in the season as this year's Phillies through the first 117 games. It was the 1995 Colorado Rockies with Dante Bichette, Vinny Castilla, Andres Galarga, and Larry Walker, all reaching that mark through the team's first 105 games. On August the 20th, limited to hits in a 4-1 loss to the Houston Astros, the Florida Marlins' impressive string of consecutive games with at least 10 hits comes to an end. The streak, which began August 4th at Washington, reached 15 games, marking the first time since 1937 the St. Louis Browns each reached that mark. Florida's streak was the longest by a National League team since 1929. New York Giants did it. Only 3 games since 1900 had streaks longer than 15. The 1925 Cleveland Indians, the 1922 St. Louis Browns, each reached, while the 1900 Philadelphia Phillies finished at 16. Red Sox catcher first baseman Victor Martinez hits his 20th home run of the season in an 8-1 victory regarding the Blue Jays, becoming the fourth American League player to hit 20 homers in a season while playing at least 50 games at both catcher and first base. Martinez joins Gene Terrace from 1974 to 1976, Mickey Templeton from 1993, and Gus Triandos 1956. On August the 21st, the Yankees beat the Red Sox 20-11 in the highest scoring game in the history of their rivalry. The Yankees' 20 runs were the third most they ever scored against Boston, behind the 24-4 win in 1923 and a 22-1 victory in 2000. Garrett Jones hits his 14th home run of the season in Pittsburgh's win against Cincinnati. Jones, who played his first game in the season on July 1st, ties the Pirates' rookie record for most home runs hit over consecutive calendar months. That record had been untouched for 51 years since Dick Stewart hit 14 home runs spanning July and August of 1958. On August the 23rd, 2009, in the ninth inning of a 9-7 victory over the New York Mets at Citi Field, second baseman Eric Bruntlett of the Philadelphia Phillies turns the 15th unassisted triple play in Major League history. He catches Jeff Francoeur's line drive for the first out, doubles Lou Castillo off second, and tags out Daniel Murphy for the final out. Brunlett's feat was only the second unassisted triple play to end a game. Johnny Noon, having turned the other on May 31st, 1927, is also the only second unassisted triple play turned by a second baseman in National League play. Mickey Morandi, having turned the other on September 20th, 1992. Miguel Cabrera of the Detroit Tigers hits his 200th career home run in a 9-4 defeat to the Oakland Athletics, becoming the fifth Venezuelan player to reach the plateau. Cabrera joins fellow countryman Tony Armas with 251, Bobby Abreu 252, Maglio Ordonez with 275, and Andres Galarga with 399 on that list. The homer was the team-leading 25th of the season, marking the 6th consecutive season he has reached that total. The Minnesota Twins' Michael Kudger hits 2 home runs in the 7th inning against Kansas City, with his hitting for the cycle on May 22nd. He is the first player ever to accomplish that feat on a 2-homer inning in the same baseball season. August the 24th, Cliff Lee allows only 2 unearned runs in 7 innings at Citi Field, improving to 5-0 with a .68 ERA since joining the Phillies. Lee and Fernando Valenzuela are the only major league pitchers in the past 60 years to win each of their first 5 career starts for a team with an ERA below 1.00 over those 5 games. Through 5 starts in 1981, Valenzuela's ERA was 2, or .20. Ryan Howard's first inning home run at Citi Field produces his 600th career RBI. Howard reaches that milestone in his 693rd game, the fastest for any major leaguer since 1946, when Ted Williams collected his 600th RBI in his 675th game. Ryan Spilborgh's grand slam in the bottom of the 14th inning gives Colorado Rockies a 6-4 win over the San Francisco Giants since 1900. Only one player hit a walk-off grand slam in a later inning. Clyde Vollmer of the Boston Red Sox hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 16th inning to beat the Indians at Fenway Park July 28, 1951. On August the 25th, 4 days after being claimed on waivers by the Boston Red Sox, Billy Wagner is dealt by the New York Mets to Boston for 2 players to be named later. Wagner had just returned to the Mets from Tommy John surgery that cut short his 2008 season and had only made 2 appearances in 2009. Zach Greinke sets a team record with 15 strikeouts over 8 innings in the Kansas City Royals' 6-2 win over the Cleveland Indians. And then August 28th, the Los Angeles Angels acquire left-hander Scott Kazmir from the Tampa Bay Rays for prospects Alexander Torres, Matthew Sweeney, and a player to be named later. Second baseman Sean Rodriguez is sent to the Rays on September 1st to complete the deal. Then we're moving into the month of September. My, oh my. All right. Donald, there is another. Oh, okay, I already read that one. Let me refresh the stream here. We got 8 watching, 12 thumbs up. I don't know if we're going to hit the 20. I don't know if we can even come close to a 20 thumbs up. But we'll see what we can do by the time we get done the reading of this 2009 baseball cards, baseball 2009 year in Major League Baseball. Don't worry, we will get to this baseball card set, I guarantee it. We've been gone for what, an hour and a half now. September 3rd, Kendrys Morales of the Anaheim Angels is named the American League Player of the Month for August after he hit .385 42 for 109 with 10 home runs, 8 doubles, 22 runs, 33 RBIs in 28 games. Morales also set new club record for RBIs in the month previously by Bobby Bonds, 31 in 1977, and was only 1 RBI shy of the franchise record for any month. Last month, Angels outfielder Bobby Abreu was selected as the American League Player of the Month for July. This is the first time any Major League club has had consecutive monthly award winners since Texas Rangers outfielder Josh Hamilton won in both April and May of 2008. On September 6th, Ichiro Suzuki becomes the second fastest player in Major League history to reach 2,000 hits with his first inning double in his 1,402nd game from 2001 to present. Al Simmons did it in 1,390 games in 1924 to 1934. On September 7th at PNC Park, the Chicago Cubs assure the Pittsburgh Pirates of a record-breaking 17th consecutive losing season, getting 2 home runs from Derek Lee and a solid start from pitcher Ted Lilly while winning 4-2. The Pirates finished below a .500 average, just as they have every season since 1993. The losing string is a Major League record and the longest for any team in the major North American professional team sports. Chris Carpenter of the St. Louis Cardinals tosses a 1-hit shutout with 10 strikeouts against the Milwaukee Brewers, 3-0. Carpenter also threw a 1-hitter shutout with 10 strikeouts for St. Louis in 2005 with the Blue Jays. Since 1900, only 2 other Cardinals pitchers had a shutout in which they struck out at least 10 batters and did not allow more than 1 hit. Bob Gibson in 1970 with the Padres and 1971 Pirates no-hitter. And Emilio Broglio in 1960 Cubs. Mark Buehler and the Chicago White Sox beat the Boston Red Sox 5-1. It's Buehler's, I'm getting tongue-tied here, first victory since his perfect game on July 23rd. Since then, he had been 0-for-4 with a 5.44 ERA before this win. September 8th, Raul Ibanez belts 2 home runs while Jason Worth, Carlos Rios, Chase Utley, and each add one apiece to help the Philadelphia Phillies and Pedro Martinez to a 5-3 victory over the Washington Nationals. Ibanez and Utley both reached their 30th home run of the season, joining Worth, 32, and Ryan Howard, 38, making the Phillies the 12th team in Major League history with 4 30-home run players and only the second with 3 left-handed batters to reach 30 home runs. Howard, Ibanez, and Utley. The first was the 1929 Phillies trio Lefty O'Doul, Don Hurst, and Chuck Klein. The other 11 teams with 30 home run players in a season are the 1977 Dodgers, the 1995 Rockies, 1996 Rockies, the 97 Dodgers, the 97 Rockies, the 98 Braves, the 99 Rockies, the 2000 Blue Jays, 2000 Angels, 2004 Chicago Cubs, and the 2006 White Sox. The Chicago Cubs tie a Major League record with 8 consecutive hits to start a game in a 9-4 win against the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Cubs also accomplished this feat in 1973, both against Pittsburgh. Only 4 other teams had 8 straight hits to start a game: the 1975 Phillies, the 1975 Pirates, the 1981 Athletics, and the 1990 Yankees. On September the 9th, 2009, Brian Roberts of the Baltimore Orioles becomes just the 4th player in Major League history to have 3 seasons with at least 50 doubles: 2004, 2008, and 2009. The other players to reach 50 or more doubles and at least 3 times were Hall of Famers Trish Speaker, 1912, 20, and 21, 23, Paul Wiener, 28, 32, and 36, and Stan Musial, 1944, 46, and 53. Roberts also set the all-time record for second baseman with 3 50-double seasons. Hall of Fame Billy Herman, 1953, or 1935, 1936, and Houston Astros Craig Biggio, 1998, 1999. Both collected 50-plus doubles in back-to-back seasons, but never came close to matching it. Scott Feldman earns his club record 12th road win of the season as the Texas Rangers defeated the Cleveland Indians 10-0 at Progressive Field. Feldman's 8 consecutive road wins is his longest streak in club history. Derek Jeter collected 3 hits against the Tampa Bay Rays to give him 2,721 for his Yankees career, tying him with Lou Gehrig atop the Yankees' all-time hits list. September 10th, Ian Desmond hits a home run and drives in 4 runs in his Major League debut to lead the Washington Nationals to an 8-7 victory over the Philadelphia Phillies. Desmond is only the second player since 1920. The first season run batted in was recorded as an official statistic to drive in at least 4 runs as a shortstop in his Major League debut. The other player to do it was Ted Kaczynski for the Phillies against the Cubs on June 25, 1953. Matt Stairs of the Phillies belts the second pinch hit grand slam of his career in a lost cause. September 11th, with a single off Chris Tillman to lead off the 3rd inning, Derek Jeter collects his 2,722nd career hit to pass Lou Gehrig on the all-time Yankees hit leader. September 13th, in the 2nd inning of the second game of a doubleheader against the Texas Rangers, Ichiro Suzuki hits a slow grounder to the Rangers shortstop, Elvis Andrus, that he legs out for a single. It's his 200th hit of the season, giving him an MLB record 9 consecutive 200-hit seasons. September 15th, in the 8th inning of the Toronto Blue Jays' 10-4 victory over the New York Yankees at Yankee Stadium, a bench-clearing brawl breaks out early in the game, Blue Jays third baseman Edwin Encarnacion is hit by Sergio Maitre pitch in the 8th inning. Second baseman Aaron Hill is hit by Mark Melancon in what appeared to be retaliation for the shot to Hill. Jays pitcher Jesse Carlson throws a pitch behind Yankees catcher Jorge Posada in the bottom of the half of the inning. Both benches and bullpens clear. However, no punches are thrown. Posada ends up reaching on a walk and scores on a Brett Gardner double. As he crosses the plate, he bumps Carlson, who had been backing up home plate on the play, and Posada is immediately ejected from the game, and the benches and bullpens empty for a second time as a fight breaks out between the two. Daisuke Matsuzaka of the Boston Red Sox is activated following the 3-month stint on the disabled list to become the 4th Japanese player on Boston's active roster, setting a major league record. Matsuzaka joins fellow pitchers Takashi Sato, Hideki Okajima, and Juichi Tozawa on August 7th in a 15-inning loss at Yankee Stadium. The Red Sox had set another record, becoming the first team to deploy 3 Japanese pitchers in the same game. Let me pop in the chat real quick here. If you sing while playing baseball, you may not get a good pitch. Good one, John. Oh my word. The fun we have here. All right, continuing on. Where did I leave off? September 16, Jason Werth's 7th-inning grand slam is the key hit in Philadelphia's 6-1 win against Washington, the Phillies' major league leading 10th slam this season, making them the only the 6th team in National League history to hit at least 10 grand slams in one season. Meanwhile, Ian Desmond goes 2 for 4 against the Phillies and is now 10 for 17, 588 since making his major league debut, to become the first major league player in more than half a century to collect 10 hits over his first 4 career games. The last player to do this was Jim Davenport for the 1958 Giants and the team's first season in San Francisco. September 18th, with 2 outs in the 9th inning, Mariano Rivera on the mound for the Yankees, Mike Sweeney hits a double, followed by a first pitch home run by Ichiro Suzuki to give the Mariners a 3-2 victory. It is the first walk-off home run of Ichiro's career. September 20th, Chicago Cubs general manager Jim Hendry suspends outfielder Milton Bradley for the final 2 weeks of the 2009 season following comments he made in which he said the Cubs were not a positive environment. Hendry explained the decision with the following: "There have been a lot of issues that we've lived with during the year, but in the last few days became too much for me to tolerate. To be honest with you, I'm not going to let our great fans become an excuse. I'm not going to tolerate not answering questions from the media, especially respectfully. Whether you feel like talking or not, it's part of our jobs. I'm not going to allow disrespect to other people in that locker room and uniformed personnel. The only real negativity here is his own production." 3 days later, Bradley would issue an apology. All right, let me pop in this chat here real quick. The Unabomber, Ethan's Elvis. How's it going? We are doing good. Kevin says, "Hey, Ethan." Hi, Ethan from John. "Did you know Elvis was a big fan of chicken strips? He even wrote a song about them called Love Me Tender." That's cute there, John. I know he liked grilled peanut butter and jelly. I never tried a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That must be pretty cool. I'll have to try that one of these days. I like peanut butter and jelly. Once in a blue moon, I like peanut butter on my toast. But I've never had a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And a banana. Oh, you slice up a banana and put that in there too? I would definitely try that. I like having a piece of toast. Or no, here's my best breakfast meal. Is I get an English muffin, I toast it in the toaster, I take it out, I put peanut butter on the English muffin, and then I put slices of banana on each half of the English muffin, and that's my breakfast, along with my cup of coffee and my orange juice. All right, let's see if we can get through this maybe in 2 hours. September 21st, Cecil Cooper fired as manager of the Houston Astros. Third base coach Dave Clark is named interim manager for the 13 games remaining in their season. September 22nd, Dan Uggla of the Florida Marlins hits his 30th home run of the season in the second game of a doubleheader against the Philadelphia Phillies, giving Uggla 3 consecutive seasons of 30 or more homers. He is the first player in Major League history to do so while playing at least 100 games at second base. Ryan Sandberg in 1989 and 90, Alfonso Soriano in 2002 and 3, and Chase Utley in 2008 and 9 are the only other second basemen with 30 home runs in 100 games during 2 straight seasons. Mark Reynolds of the Arizona Diamondbacks strikes out 3 times for a total of 206 on the season, breaking a single season record of 204 that was set in 2008. September 23rd, the Atlanta Braves announced that manager Bobby Cox will retire from his managerial position at the conclusion of the 2010 season and immediately enter into a 5-year contract that will enable him to continue serving as a consultant with the organization. And Ethan Dearman is the moderator all creators need. He is on it during your sales. Yeah, he loves it. Give Dearman a chance, and he's slowly maturing and helping in the channels. That's for sure. Have you ever had a peanut butter and tuna sandwich? I can say I've never had that. I have not, said Ethan. Let me do a refresh here so I know where I left off on the chats. All right. All right. On September 26th, Ichiro Suzuki is ejected for the first time in his professional career, ending a streak that Suzuki started in 1992 as a rookie with the Japan's Oryx Blue Wave. It happens in the top of the 5th inning of the Mariners' eventual extra inning 5-4 loss to the Blue Jays at Rogers Center, and is also the first ejection of a Mariner player, coach, or manager this season. Marion Bird of the Texas Rangers hits his 6th career grand slam in a 15-3 victory against the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Bird, who homered twice in the game, now has 59 lifetime home runs, becoming the only player in Major League history with fewer than 60 home runs and 6 or more grand slams. The St. Louis Cardinals clinched the National League Central Division with a 6-3 victory over the Colorado Rockies. It is the 8th division title of the Cardinals manager Tony La Russa in his 14-year tenure in St. Louis. Victor Martinez of the Boston Red Sox singles with 2 outs in the 9th inning off Mariano Rivera, extending his hitting streak to 25 games in a 3-0 defeat against the New York Yankees at Yankee Stadium. Martinez's streak is the longest by Venezuelan-born player, surpassing the 59-year, 24-game streak set by Chico Carrascal in 1950. Martinez's streak ends the following day, but he bats 34 for 95, .358 during the streak. Team Canada earns its first bronze medal in the 2009 World Baseball Cup, upending Puerto Rico 6-2 in Grosseto, Italy. The third-place finish is the senior national team's highest placing since earning a bronze medal in the 1999 Pan America Games in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. The medal also adds to Baseball Canada's total, which is now 11, with 2 bronze and a silver for the women's national team and 5 bronze and 1 gold in the 1991 World Junior for the national junior team. September 27th, the New York Yankees secure their 16th American League Division crown since 1969, 11th since 1995, with a 4-2 win over their arch rivals. The Boston Red Sox, the Yankees, put a bow on this title with their major league leading 100th win. A second baseman, Robinson Cano, collected his 200th hit of the season. Cano's infield partner, shortstop Derek Jeter, already has 200 hits in the season, becoming the first second baseman shortstop combo to accomplish the feat in Major League history. Team USA takes advantage of a critical error by Cuba, scoring 6 runs with 2 outs in the 7th inning on its way to a 10-5 win in the gold medal game of the 2009 Baseball World Cup in Nettuno, Italy. Paired with its win over Cuba in the 2007 tournament, the Americans have won back-to-back World Cup titles for the first time since 1973 and 1974. Justin Smoke, Terry Tiffey, and John Weber are named the IBAF World Cup All-Tournament Team. Smoke is also named the Baseball World Cup's most valuable player. In the 8th inning of the Cardinals' 4-3 loss of the Rockies in Coors Field, Albert Pujols records his 181st assist of the season, setting a National League record for most assists in a season by a first baseman. The previous record had been set by the Cubs' Mark Grace in 1990. Bill Buckner holds the Major League record of 184 set in 1985 with the Red Sox. September 28th, the Los Angeles Angels defeat the Texas Rangers convincingly 11-0 and take the American League West title. The Los Angeles is headed back to the playoffs for the 6th time in 8 years. Carlos Lia of the Houston Astros drives in his 100th run of the season, giving him a 5-year streak of reaching triple digits in RBIs. Only 4 other players have driven in at least 100 runs in each of the last 5 seasons: Bobby Abreu, Miguel Cabrera, Albert Pujols, and Mark Teixeira. Robinson Cano hits his 25th home run of the season, and he now has 201 hits as a second baseman this year. Since Rogers Hornsby retired in 1937, only 2 other players have had 200 hits and 25 homers as a second baseman in one season: Brett Boone in 2001 and Alfonso Soriano in 2002. Over the last 70 years, only 3 other Yankee players have had 200 hit, 25 home run seasons: Don Mattingly in 85 and 86, and Bernie Williams 1999, and Soriano in 2002. September 29th, the Baltimore Orioles' Brian Roberts hits his 56th double this season against Tampa Bay's Wade Davis, breaking the record for a switch hitter set by Lance Berkman in 2001. Earlier in the season, Roberts became just the 4th player all-time to record 50 double seasons, and the other 3 being Stan Musial, Tris Speaker, and Paul Wainer. After being down 8-2 in the Toronto Blue Jays, the Boston Red Sox score 5 in the 8th to bring it within 1 run. Although their comeback attempt falls short, a 5-2 loss by the Texas Rangers to the Los Angeles Angels secures the wild card for the Boston Red Sox. Adam Lind has a memorable game, hitting 3 home runs for the Blue Jays. September 30th, Cleveland Indians general manager Mark Shapiro announces that Eric Wedge and his coaches have all been relieved of their duties. However, Wedge and his staff will stay aboard for the season's final 6 games. The Philadelphia Phillies clinched their straight National League East title 10-3 at home against the Houston Astros. Ricky Nolasco of the Florida Marlins sets a club record with 16 strikeouts and came within 1 of a major league mark, fanning 9 straight in a 5-4 victory over the Atlanta Braves. The big league record for consecutive strikeouts in a game is 10 by Tom Seaver for the New York Mets on April 22, 1970. 2 other pitchers had 9 consecutive strikeouts in one game. Mickey Welch for the New York Giants in 1884 and Jake Peavy for the San Diego Padres in 2007. Pirates catcher Ryan Dumit goes 4 for 4 with a home run and 4 RBIs in the second game of a doubleheader against the Cubs. Dumit is only the second Pittsburgh catcher in the last 40 years to have at least 4 hits and 4 RBIs in the same game. Jason Kendall collected his 4 hits and 5 RBIs in a 13-1 Pirates victory over the Cardinals on May 19, 2000. Justin Maxwell of the Washington Nationals becomes the second player and second rookie to hit a walk-off grand slam against the New York Mets closer Francisco Rodriguez this season. Everett Cabrera of the San Diego Padres did that on August the 7th. The only other pitchers in Major League history to surrender 2 game-ending grand slams in one season were Satchel Paige in 1952, Lindy McDaniel 1963, and Lee Smith in 1995. Justin Manderson goes the distance for the Cleveland Indians and struck out 12, but the Chicago White Sox scratch out a run in the top of the 6th inning to win 1-0. Masterson is the first major leaguer to lose a complete game by a 1-0 score while pitching at least 9 innings and striking out a dozen or more batters since May 6, 2000, when Pedro Martinez of the Red Sox struck out 17 but was beaten by Tampa Bay at Fenway Park. Ooh. Getting into the month of October. My word, we're almost at the 2-hour mark here. It actually sounds, it's actually really good. Sounds gross, but it's not. Ethan, I'll probably be opening your package next Friday. Chuck spent extra money on shipping, so his package would be here by this Friday. So I'm going to hold off on yours till next week. It's all good. Kevin says, if I open them both this Friday, I won't have anything for next week's show. Hope school is going well. We're already halfway through the semester. Can you believe it? Okay, boy, there's a lot of reading here. But we're going to muddle through this and hopefully finish by 1 o'clock at the rate I'm going. All right, the month of October. All right, at least we're getting into, my word, I can't believe October's this long too. Guess it must have been a busy, oh, that's right, the World Series went into November, didn't it? I keep forgetting that. All right, October 1st, Ichiro Suzuki of the Seattle Mariners collects his 220th hit of the season to set a new major league mark. It is the 5th time in 9 seasons in the majors that Suzuki has reached 220 hits, supplanting the old record of 4 220 hit seasons shared by Hall of Famer Jesse Burkett and Rogers Hornsby. Earlier this season, Suzuki surpassed another Hall of Famer when he collected his 9th consecutive 200-hit season, September 13th, breaking the long-standing Major League record of 8 straight 200-hit seasons set by Wee Willie Keeler from 1894 to 1901. Orlando Cabrera hit his first career grand slam to lead the Twins to an 8-3 victory over Detroit. And Cabrera, who had never hit a home run in 135 previous at-bats with the bases loaded, was the only active major leaguer who has had at least 100 bases loaded at-bats without a grand slam to his credit. Tony La Russa passes John McGraw for second most games managed in baseball with 4,770th game managed with 2,552 wins, 2,214 losses, and 4 tie games. I never knew you had tie games in baseball. La Russa, it shows it right here. La Russa gets 3 more games October 4th to extend his managed games to 4,773 by the end of 2009 season. On October 2nd, B.J. Upton not only hit for the cycle in the Rays' 13-4 victory over the Yankees, but he does it by the end of the 5th inning. It is the quickest cycle since Mike Lansing of the Rockies accumulated all 4 hits within the first 4 innings against the Diamondbacks on June 18, 2000. The Rays scored 9 runs in the first 3 innings to deny CC Sabathia his first 20-win season. Sabathia is the first pitcher in nearly 30 years to allow as many as 9 runs in a game while needing 1 more victory for the 20-win season of his career. The last pitcher to do so was Rick Langford for the Athletics in 1980. Adam Wainwright of the Cardinals also fails to earn his 20th victory when the Brewers rally for 6 runs in the 7th inning of their eventual 12-6 win. 2009 will be only the 2nd season in Major League history without a 20-game winner, excluding seasons that were shortened by work stoppage. October 3rd, in the early morning hours following a 0-4 performance in an 8-0 loss to the Chicago White Sox the previous night, Miguel Cabrera is picked up by Birmingham, Michigan police after a 911 call from his wife, Rosangel. The couple began fighting when Miguel came home intoxicated, talking on the phone, and woke up their child. When the police arrived at his suburban Detroit home at 5 a.m., Cabrera blows a 0.26 on the breathalyzer administered on the scene, which is 3 times Michigan's legal limit for driving. Tigers GM Dave Dombrowski picks him up at the station at roughly 7:30 a.m. and that evening Cabrera goes 0 for 4 and strands 6 runners in the Tigers' 5-1 loss to the Chicago White Sox. The San Diego Padres announced that Executive Vice President General Manager Kevin Towers will not return for the 2010 season. In a similar movement, the Toronto Blue Jays dismissed General Manager J.P. Riccardi after 8 seasons. Ryan Howard is in select company after hitting his 45th home run of the season in Philadelphia's loss to Florida. The 29-year-old Howard is only the second player to do that before his 30th birthday, the other being Harmon Killebrew, 1961 to 1964 at age 28. Beside this, as Howard neared the end of his 5th full season, he has a career total of 640 runs batted in, moving past the 3rd highest RBI total after 5 seasons in Major League history over Lou Gehrig, 639 through 1926 to 1930, and Ted Williams, 638 between 1939 and 42, and then 1946, and the leader and runner-up, Joe DiMaggio, 691 in 1936 to 1940, and Hal Trosky, 663, 1934 to 1938. On October 4th, Alex Rodriguez belts a 3-run homer and a grand slam in New York's 10-run 6th inning. I don't know for sure. I don't know if I'll get to the Left Behind package. We'll see. We'll see what time. But yeah, I'm going to do the baseball card set because that's the main thrust of the video anyway, along with the history of the year. I know it's going long. I might hold this off till tomorrow after our lecture. The lecture's only a half an hour, so then I'll have plenty of time to go through this box. Most likely tomorrow is going to be my guess there, Kevin. Just so you know. All right. So, October 4th, Alex Rodriguez belts a 3-run homer and a grand slam in New York's 10-run sixth inning, leading the Yankees to a 10-2 victory over the Rays in the regular season finale. Rodriguez's 30th home run of the season makes him the first American League player to have 7 RBIs in a single inning. The only other major leaguer to have 7 or more RBIs in an inning are Fernando Tatis, who hit 2 grand slams as a member of the Cardinals to collect 8 RBIs against the Dodgers in the third inning on April 23, 1999. And Ed Cartwright, who hit a 3-run homer and a grand slam in the third inning on September 23rd, 1890 for 7 RBIs. Rodriguez also reached the 30 home run, 100 RBI plateau for the 12th consecutive season. Albert Pujols breaks Bill Buckner's 1985 Major League record for assists by a first baseman with his 185th. The Detroit Tigers and Minnesota Twins each win their final 162nd games, leading to a 1-game tiebreaker at the Metrodome to decide the American League Central champion. It is the 3rd consecutive season, the longest such streak in MLB history, that the regular season goes beyond 162 games, requiring a division tiebreaker to finalize the postseason field. The Twins become the first club ever to play such a tiebreaker in consecutive years, having lost the American League Central tiebreaker against the Chicago White Sox in 2008. The Colorado Rockies beat the San Diego Padres for the 2007 National League wild card to start this 3-year extension. Mark Reynolds of the Arizona Diamondbacks strikes out 3 times, setting a new season record of 223 strikeouts in a season. October 5th, the Milwaukee Brewers and Trevor Hoffman agreed to a 1-year deal with a mutual option for 2011. Sounds good, as I am going to have to take off soon and probably won't see Left Behind if it's later on. Being selfish, I prefer to wait till tomorrow. I'm most likely, a matter of fact, I'm going to take it off the counter right now and put it off to the side here, because I'm pretty sure by the time I get done reading this, and it'll probably take me about an hour to get through the cards, we're looking at probably one of my longer streams in a long time at the rate we're going here. But we will continue on through here. Where are we? October 6th. Kansas City Royals first baseman Billy Butler is named the winner of the American League Player of the Month for September. Butler batted .363 in the month with 10 doubles, 6 home runs, and 26 RBIs. He also recorded his 4th 3-double game of the season on September 9th against the Detroit Tigers to set a Major League record, and had a pair of 2-homer games against the Los Angeles Angels September 7th and Minnesota Twins September 25th. His 26 RBIs in the month led the American League and were tied for second base. Butler and Zach Greinke in April are the first Royals duo to win the award in the same season since 2000, when Jermaine Dye and Johnny Damon took home the honor. Chicago Cubs first baseman Derek Lee named the winner of the National League Player of the Month awards for September, after he led the majors with a .386 average, 32 for 83, with 9 home runs, 23 RBIs, a .795 slugging percentage, and a .500 on-base percentage. The final regular season game in the Metrodome may have been best. The 1-game division playoff between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers go extra innings 4-4. Both teams score a run in the 10th before Alex Casilla singles in the 12th inning and scores Carlos Gomez from second to give the Twins the 6-5 victory. They become the first team in Major League history to win the division after trailing by 3 games with 4 to play. And they are also the first team in MLB history to make the playoffs in the final year of their stadium. All right. Donald Blomdahl, 24-hour live stream. No, I haven't done one of those yet. I'm seeing, I don't know if my channel ever grows longer, I'd be tempted to do something like that. It wouldn't put it past me. You can ask Kevin. What's my longest live stream so far, Kevin? It's a long one. You can see it on my playlists. I can't remember if it was a 12-hour live stream or how long it was for sure. But it was a long one. All right, let me do a refresh here real quick. We continue on here. All right. So October 7th, the Philadelphia Phillies opened defense on the World Series title with a convincing victory over the Colorado Rockies 5-1 in Game 1 of the NLDS behind the dominant Cliff Lee in his postseason debut. Lee hurls a complete game and gets support from Raul Ibanez, Jason Worth, and Ryan Howard. RBI extra base hits. Rockies star Ubaldo Jimenez matches Lee with 4 scoreless innings before surrendering 2 runs in the 5th inning and 3 in the 6th. The New York Yankees win their first playoff game in the new Yankee Stadium as CC Sabathia holds down the Minnesota Twins 7-2 in Game 1 of the ALDS. Derek Jeter and Hideki Matsui homer, and Alex Rodriguez contribute with 2 RBIs. Minnesota scores first, but rookie left-hander Brian Dunsing gives it all back, and the Twins cannot recover. The Los Angeles Dodgers defeat Chris Carpenter and the St. Louis Cardinals 5-3 in Game 1 of the NLDS after St. Louis scores a run off Randy Wolf in the first inning. Matt Kemp blasts a 2-run homer in the bottom half of the frame, and Los Angeles does not trail again. Carpenter allows 4 runs in an uneven 5-inning performance. Rafael Furcal goes 3 for 4 as the Dodgers bullpen gives up a run 5 1/3 superb innings. The Dodgers, 16, and the Cardinals, 14, combined to strand 30 runners on base, setting a record for 9 innings for a 9-inning postseason game. On October the 8th, the Colorado Rockies even the NLDS against the Philadelphia Phillies, winning the second game 5-4 at Citizen Bank Park. Aaron Cook combines the 5 relievers for the victory, while the attack is led by Yorvit Torolba, 2 for 3, a 2-run homer, and Carlos Gonzalez, 3 for 5 run. Cole Hamels is the losing pitcher. The Los Angeles Dodgers take advantage of a crucial error by Matt Holliday with 2 outs, bases empty in the bottom of the 9th inning to defeat the St. Louis Cardinals 3-2. Ronnie Belliard and Mark Loretta come through with RBI singles off closer Ryan Franklin to give the Dodgers a 2-0 lead in the NLDS. St. Louis starter Adam Cartwright, who lasts 8 innings, allows 1 run on 3 hits and strikes out 7 in the lost cause. The Los Angeles Angels defeat the Boston Red Sox in the ALDS opener 5-0 behind strong start by John Lackey, who allows 4 hits in 7 1/3 innings of work. Torrey Hunter gets the game-breaking hit, a 3-run homer off John Lester in the bottom of the 5th inning, and breaks the scoreless tie, and reliever Darren Oliver pitches 1 2/3 innings of no-hit ball. On October 9th, the New York Yankees stormed past the Minnesota Twins in Game 2 of their division series, tying it in the 9th inning on a 2-run homer by Alex Rodriguez and winning in the 11th 4-3 on a blast down the left field line by Mark Teixeira. The Los Angeles Angels manufacture a 3-run 7th inning to move 1 win away from the ALCS and leave the Boston Red Sox on the precipice. Jared Weaver pitches brilliantly in his second career postseason start, outdueling Josh Beckett in the 4-1 triumph. On October the 10th, the Los Angeles Dodgers dispose of the St. Louis Cardinals in Game 3 of the NLDS 5-1, advancing to the league championship. For Joe Torre, it's his 6th postseason series sweep as a major leaguer as a major league manager. Torre had 4 sweeps with the Yankees: 1998 ALDS versus Texas and World Series versus San Diego, and 1999 ALDS versus Texas and World Series versus Atlanta, and 1 previous sweep with the Dodgers in 2008 NLDS versus the Cubs. The only other manager in Major League history to lead his teams to at least 6 postseason series sweeps is manager Torre, defeated in this year's NLDS. Tony La Russa, who has 7 sweeps on his resume. October the 11th, the Los Angeles Angels come up with a 3-run comeback in the 9th inning off Jonathan Papelbon to clinch the ALDS with a 7-6 victory against the Boston Red Sox at Fenway Park. Vladimir Guerrero brings home the tying and winning runs with a single, and the Angels sweep aside the Red Sox in stunning fashion. The New York Yankees defeat the Minnesota Twins 4-1 to complete a 3-game sweep of the ALDS and record their first victory in a postseason series since 2004, thanks to Andy Pettitte, who pitches a gem, and home runs from Alex Rodriguez and Jorge Posada. It is the final baseball game inside the Hubert H. Humphrey Metrodome, which will be replaced by next season by Minneapolis's Target Field. On October the 12th, the Philadelphia Phillies are headed back to the NLCS after eliminating the Colorado Rockies from the playoffs with a 3-run 9th-inning rally in Game 4 of the NLDS. The defending World Series champions blow a 1-run lead in the bottom of the 8th inning before pulling out a 5-4 victory at Coors Field. The Phillies and Rockies series is the only one in the first round not to end up in a 3-game sweep. The 13 combined games during the opening round equal the fewest in 2007 since the 3-round postseason format was introduced in 1995. On October 14th, for the 3rd time of his career, New York Yankees closer Mariano Rivera earns the MLB Delivery Man of the Year award, sponsored by DHL. Rivera went 3 for 3 with a 1.76 ERA in 66 1/3 innings of work and converted 44 of his 46 save opportunities, giving him a 95.7% save winning percentage, permitting 48 hits and 12 walks with 72 strikeouts while holding opposing hitters to a .197 batting average. October 15th, Carlos Ruiz and Raul Ibanez hit 3-run homers. Cole Hamels wins his 4th game 1 of postseason, and closer Brad Lidge finishes off the Philadelphia Phillies' 8-6 victory over the Los Angeles Dodgers in the NLCS opener at Dodger Stadium. On October 16th, the Los Angeles Dodgers defeat the Philadelphia Phillies 2-1 in Game 2 of the NLCS. Ryan Howard hits a solo homer in the 4th inning to put the Phillies ahead, but an 8th-inning bullpen collapse combined with a crucial error by Chase Utley and bases-loaded walk RBI to Andre Ether make the difference. Phillies' Pedro Martinez and Dodgers' Vincent Padilla find themselves in a pitching duel during 7+ innings, but they are not a factor in the decision. Hong Ching-koo is the winning pitcher and Chan Ho Park the loser, while Jonathan Broxton earns the save. The series is tied 1-1. CC Sabathia holds the Los Angeles Angels to 4 hits and a run in 8 strong innings in a 4-1 victory that gives the New York Yankees a 1-0 lead in the ALCS. Hideki Matsui, Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter each drive in runs, and Mariano Rivera gets the save. 3 Angels errors tie a franchise postseason lead record and lead the 2 Yankees runs. which serve as support for Sabathia, who does not need all that much help to prevail in his duel against John Lackey. On October 17th, Alex Rodriguez hits a tying home run in the bottom of the 11th inning to negate a Chong Figgins go-ahead RBI single, and the New York Yankees score the winning run on the 13th inning error by Masier Estiras to edge the Angels 4-3 for a 2-0 lead in the best of 7 ALCS. On October 18th, Ryan Howard plays a key role in a 4-run first inning, and Cliff Lee dominates the Los Angeles Dodgers over 8 innings, giving the Philadelphia Phillies an 11-0 win and a 2-1 NLCS lead, with his first inning 2-run triple off Hiroko Kuroda. Howard becomes the first player in Major League history to record an RBI in 7 consecutive playoff games in the same year. Lee allows just 3 hits and struck out 10 in 8 scoreless innings to improve to 2-0, with a .74 ERA in 3 starts this postseason. Howard is one game shy of matching the legendary Lou Gehrig, who holds the all-time record with an RBI in 8 consecutive postseason games that spanned from 1928 to 1932. And then on October the 19th, for the second straight game, the Los Angeles and New York Yankees play into tense extra innings with until Jeff Mathis drives home Howie Kendrick in the 11th inning, and the Angels survive a second straight ALCS thriller, beating the New York 5-4 to trim the Yankees' series lead to 2-1. Irvin Santana earns the win, while Kendrick homers and triples before singling with 2 outs in the 11th off Alfredo Aceves, who takes the loss. Jimmy Rollins lines a 2-run double with 2 outs in the 9th inning off Jonathan Broxton, and the Philadelphia Phillies rally past the Los Angeles Dodgers 5-4 with a 3-1 lead in the NLCS. Brad Lidge gets 2 outs in the 9th inning to earn the win, and Ryan Howard hits a 2-run home run to extend his major league record to 8 consecutive playoff games with an RBI within the same year. The 3 Phillies members make history during their 5-4 victory against the Dodgers in Game 4 of the NLCS. There have been 1,251 postseason games in MLB history, according to Elias Sports Bureau. Only 3 players ever ended a game with a walk-off extra base hit by a team that was 1 out away from losing. Jimmy Rollins, with his 2-run doubles in the 9th inning off Jonathan Broxton in this game. The 2 Dodgers, Kirk Gibson with his memorable home run off Oakland Athletics closer Dennis Eckersley in Game 1 of the 1988 World Series, and the Brooklyn Dodgers, Cookie Lavagetto, with his 2-run double off Bill Bevins in Game 4 and final game of the 1947 World Series, when Yankees pitcher Bevins got within 1 out of the first no-hitter game in World Series history and then lost it all. Also, Ryan Howard joins Lou Gehrig as the only players to have recorded an RBI in 8 consecutive playoff games, a mark that Gehrig set 77 years ago, and also matches Mike Schmidt's career club playoff record with his career postseason home run. In addition to Rollins and Howard, Chase Utley surpasses the legendary Gehrig when he reaches base safely in his 24th consecutive postseason game. Former Orioles first baseman Boog Powell holds the major league record by reaching safely in 25 consecutive postseason games that spanned from 1966 to 1971. On October 20th, Alex Rodriguez homers in his third straight game, and CC Sabathia pitches 5-hit ball on 3 days rest as the New York Yankees take a 10-1 victory over the Los Angeles Angels in Game 4 of the ALCS, moving just one win away from going to their 40th World Series. Rodriguez drives in a run for the 8th consecutive postseason game, tying the record that had been set by Lou Gehrig 77 years ago and tied by Ryan Howard in less than 24 hours earlier. Kenji Jojima opts out of the final 2 seasons with the Seattle Mariners, allowing him to sign with a Japanese team. Jojima's contract gave him the right to end it by November 15th. For the purpose of finishing his career in Japan, he gives up salaries of $7.7 million in 2010 and $8.1 million in 2011. Jojima hit 268.268 in his first 4 seasons with Seattle, with 48 home runs and 198 RBIs in 462 games. He holds the American League record for hits by a rookie catcher with 147 in 2006. His 18 homers in 18 seasons tied the Mariners' record for most by a catcher. Okay. All right, on October 21st, Jason Worth homers twice. Shane Victorino and Pedro Feliz also connect, and the Philadelphia Phillies beat the Los Angeles Dodgers 10-4 in Game 5 of the NLCS to win their second straight National League pennant. Ryan Howard is named the series MVP, and Chase Utley ties a record set by Boog Powell when he reaches base safely in his 25th consecutive postseason game. The Dodgers lose in the NLCS to the Phillies for the second straight season. October 22nd, Kendrys Morales drives in the go-ahead run with 2-out single in the 7th inning, and the Los Angeles Angels respond to the New York Yankees' 6-run comeback moments earlier for a 7-6 win that trims the Yankees' ALCS lead to 3-2. October 25th, the New York Yankees win their 40th American League pennant and the first in 6 years, beating the Los Angeles Angels 5-2 in Game 6 of the ALCS. Andy Pettitte earns his 16th postseason victory, breaking a tie with John Schmaltz for most wins in a postseason. CC Sabathia is selected MVP of the series. On October 26th, the St. Louis Cardinals announced the rehiring of Tony La Russa as manager for 2010 and surprise hiring Mark McGwire as hitting coach, replacing Hal McRae. On October the 28th, the Philadelphia Phillies defeat the New York Yankees 6-1 in Game 1 of the World Series at Yankee Stadium. Phillies catcher Cliff Lee gives up an unearned run on 6 hits while striking out 10 without walking a batter in a complete game effort. Chase Utley leads the Philadelphia attack with no solo home runs left off left-handed CC Sabathia. The losing pitcher is the first time a left-handed batter has hit 2 homers off a lefty pitcher since Babe Ruth, when he did it against Bill Sherdell of the St. Louis Cardinals in Game 4 of the 1928 World Series. With a walk in the first inning, Utley also sets a Major League Baseball record by reaching base safely in his 26th consecutive postseason game, breaking the 25-game mark of Boog Powell from 1966 to 1971. On October the 29th, the New York Yankees even the World Series at a game apiece with a 3-1 victory against the Philadelphia Phillies in the biggest start of his career. A.J. Burnett throws 7 solid innings to get his first postseason win. holding the Phillies only to 1 run and 4 hits, while Mark Teixeira and Hideki Matsui provide the offensive support with solo home runs off Pedro Martinez, the losing pitcher. Mariano Rivera throws 2 scoreless innings in relief and earns the save. On October 30th, the New York Yankees beat the Phillies 8-5 at Citizens Bank Park and take a 2-1 advantage in the World Series. Alex Rodriguez belts his first video-reviewed home run in World Series history to support another winning Andy Pettitte effort, while Nick Swisher and Hideki Matsui also add solo shots. Cole Hamels is the losing pitcher, and Pettitte, who overcomes 2 homers from Jason Worth, earns his Major League leading 17th postseason win. Phillies catcher Carlos Ruiz hits a late homer in a lost cause. Now we've made it into November and December finally. That's right, get the coffee ready. What's up, everyone? Chuck Dupree's in the house. We are 2 hours into Donald's 24-hour surprise live stream. John Fishman says, get the coffee ready. Yeah, I might need some coffee soon to get through going through the baseball cards when I finally get to them. No, but we've got not much more to go here. I am almost 3 hours into the stream. We should finish at least 3 hours at the 3-hour mark. Maybe we'll get into the cards. Hey, Chuck, says Kevin. November 1st, the New York Yankees put themselves 1 win away from their 27th World Series title after a 3-run rally in the 9th inning to beat the Phillies 7-4. Johnny Damon sparks the rally with a 2-out single and 2 stolen bases off reliever and loser Brad Lidge before a hit by pitch by Mark Teixeira and go-ahead RBI double by Alex Rodriguez. A 2-run RBI single by Jorge Posada seals the victory. Both starters, Yankees CC Sabathia and Phillies Joe Blanton, give a good pitching effort. Joe Chamberlain is credited with the victory after 1 inning of relief, while Mariano Rivera earns the save. Damon also singles, doubles, scores, drives in a run early in the game, and the Phillies' offense is led by Chase Utley, who hits an RBI double in his 3rd home run of the series, while Pedro Feliz adds a solo homer. On November 2nd, the Phillies get a 8-6 victory over the New York Yankees, which forced the World Series to Game 6 at Yankee Stadium. Chase Utley hits 2 home runs with 4 RBIs and joins Reggie Jackson as the only players who have batted 5 home runs in the series, a record that Jackson set in 1977, who gave him the nickname Mr. October. Cliff Lee improves to 4-0 with a 1.46 ERA in his first postseason, and Ryan Madson earns the save, while Raul Ibanez adds a homer and 2 RBIs for the Yankees. Johnny Damon goes 3 for 4 with 2 runs and 1 RBI. While A.J. Burnett has a poor start, giving up 6 runs and in just 2+ innings, and is credited with the loss. November 4th, the New York Yankees beat the Phillies 7-3 in Game 6 of the World Series to clinch their 27th World Championship title, the most in all of sports. Yankees designated Hideki Matsui, who gains Most Valuable Player honors, drives in 6 runs, tying the record set by Bobby Richardson in the 1960 World Series and Will Clark in the 1989 NLCS for most runs batted in a postseason game, while Andy Pettitte, pitching on 3 days rest, becomes the first pitcher to start and win the clincher in all 3 postseason rounds. Pettitte beat Minnesota and the Anaheim Angels in the earlier American League playoffs. Philadelphia falls 2 wins short of becoming the first National League team to repeat as World Series champions since 1975 and 1976. Cincinnati Reds. Phillies second baseman Chase Utley ties Reggie Jackson's record with 5 home runs in a series, but first baseman Ryan Howard strikes out 13 times to set a record in the Classic. The clincher marks the 6th time the New York time New York has defeated the defending champ in the series. November 10th, MLB general managers failed to take a vote on expanding instant replay following a postseason filled with blown calls by umpires, according to Jimmy Lee Solomon, Executive Vice President of Baseball Operations in the Commissioner's Office. Sorry, let me take a swig of water here real quick. Wet my whistle. November 23rd, Joe Mauer of the Minnesota Twins becomes only the second catcher in 33 years to win the American League Most Valuable Player Award, finishing first in a near unanimous vote. Mauer, who set a major league record for the highest batting average by a catcher and won the third base batting title, receives 27 of 28 first place votes and 387 points in balloting by the BBWAA. New York Yankees teammates Mark Teixeira, 225 points, Derek Jeter, 193 points, follow. The only other player to get a first-place vote is Miguel Cabrera of the Detroit Tigers, who finishes in fourth place with 171 points, 1 point ahead of the Los Angeles' Kendry Morales. November 24th, Albert Pujols of the St. Louis Cardinals receives his third National League MVP award, tying 8 others who had also. Only Barry Bonds has more with 7. Pujols, who has won in 2005 and 8, receives all 32 first-place votes, 448 points in balloting announced by the BBWAA. Florida's Hanley Ramirez, the National League batting champion, is second with 233 points, followed by Philadelphia's Ryan Howard with 217 and Milwaukee's Prince Fielder with 203. On November 30th, Derek Jeter is named Sports Illustrated Sportsman of the Year, becoming the first member of the New York Yankees to win the prestigious award. And Nelson Cruz, a top umpire to Cuban baseball, defects to the United States. Diaz worked in the Olympics and the 2006 World Baseball Classic, called the exhibition game between the Cubans and Orioles at Baltimore in 1999, and also participated in World Cups and the Pan American Games, among many other international tournaments. Then in the month of December, closing out the year, we've got December 1st, the Los Angeles Dodgers confirmed that broadcaster Vin Scully will return to the booth for his 61st season in 2010. His 60 years of service is the longest tenure of any broadcaster in sports history, according to the Dodgers. Scully, who turned 82 on November 29th, entered the Hall of Fame in 1982. December 2nd, Michael Weiner is confirmed as the new executive director of the MLB Players Association, succeeding Donald Fair, who had held the position since 1983. On December 7th, umpire Doug Harvey and former manager Whitey Herzog are elected to the Hall of Fame by the Veterans Committee. December 16th, in separate deals, the Philadelphia Phillies send left-hander pitcher Cliff Lee to the Seattle Mariners in exchange for minor league right-handers Philip Almont and J.C. Ramirez and outfielder Tyson Gillies, and acquire right-hander Roy Halladay, and cash considerations from the Toronto Blue Jays in exchange for minor league right-hander Kyle Drabek, outfielder Michael Taylor, and catcher Travis D'Arnaud. Additionally, Halladay agrees to a 3-year, $60 million contract extension with the Phillies that includes a $20 million vesting option for a 4th season. December 18th, after one tumultuous season in Chicago, Cubs deal outfielder Milton Bradley to the Seattle Mariners for right-handed pitcher Carlos Silva in cash. Silva was limited only to 8 games and 30 and a third innings in 2009 by shoulder injuries. December 22nd, Sports Illustrated named St. Louis Cardinals first baseman Albert Pujols as number 9 on the list of the top 20 male athletes of the decade. December 23rd, Major League Baseball ensures its first decade of labor peace since the 1960s by agreeing to a 5-year contract with umpires that runs through 2014. December 28th, Sports Illustrated publishes the names of the players and managers on its MLB All-Decade team and chooses the New York Yankees as the MLB top team of the decade. The Fort Wayne Tricaps are named the 2009 MILBY winner for the overall and Class A Team of the Year. The Danville Braves in the 2009 MILBY award for the best short season team, and the San Jose Giants are named the best Class A advanced team. The Akron Arrows and the earn MLB.com's Double A Team of the Year honors, and the Durham Bulls are named MLB.com's Triple A Minor League Team of the Year. The New York Mets signed reliever Kelvin Escobar to a 1-year deal. December 29th, the San Francisco Giants signed Mark DeRosa to a 2-year, $12 million contract. And December 30th, Detroit Tigers catcher Gerald Laird and his younger brother Brandon Laird, a prospect in the Yankees minor league system, are arrested on suspicion of assault and disorderly conduct in Phoenix, Arizona, following a brawl after a Phoenix Suns game at U.S. Airways Arena. The 2 ball players plus another man are arrested after an incident at an arena lounge. The Arizona Diamondbacks signed second baseman Kelly Johnson to a 1-year $2.35 million contract. And then to end the year, December 31st, the Chicago Cubs signed free agent Marlon Byrd to a 3-year $15 million contract. Byrd will play center field for the Cubs in 2010, while Kosuke Fukudome shifts back to right. And then there were 2 movies that came out in 2009. Calvin Marshall is a 2009 coming-of-age comedy film written and directed by Gary Lundgren and starring Alex Frost as the title character, a determined but talentless college baseball player, and Steve Zahn as his coach. After 2 years raising funds, the film was shot in and around doesn't give me the rest of the information. And then, of course, also was The Perfect Game, is a 2009 American drama film directed by William Deere, based on the 2008 book of the same name written by W. William Winokur. The film is based on the events leading to the 1957 Little League World Series, which was won by the first team from outside the United States. That was when the Mexican Little League World Series was won by Mexico. I actually watched that with my wife. It was kind of a nice movie to watch. So if you get a chance, watch that movie called The Perfect Game. So there we have it. My word. I think that's the longest year in review that I've ever read. Yes, I have never had a problem with the USPS. Chuck got his thing. He's praying it'll make it there. Hopefully your tracking isn't through FedEx. Last month they were 10 days late on my package and kept marking no one was home. But I was at my home 3 times. They said they were that, and they never showed up. Yeah, I don't think the post office does that much. I've had that happen to me with UPS and FedEx sometimes. Oh, wow, John. No, this is through the USPS. They've been doing pretty good lately. Yes, I have never had a problem with the post office. Exactly. All right, so let me do a refresh on the chat. We are good to go here. Let me get into the chat here. And let's see, it shows 4 watching, 13 thumbs up. I appreciate that. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. I don't know why I'm doing that. That's silly. It's all right. Just plugging back in here. All right. Give me 1 second, if you will, and then we will get into this baseball card set, okay? I think my wife might be home early, but let me check. I thought I heard my garage, so just let me check real quick. I will be right back, and then we'll get into this baseball card set. I am back. Sorry about that. Yes, my wife just came home, so Donald should run to the post office. Let's see, what did I miss? Anything? Oh, wow, John, no. Da-da-da. Yes, I've never heard of it. Donald should run the post. Oh, Donald should run the post office. No, that's okay. I don't know what they would do if they made me Postmaster General. I'd have to work in Washington, D.C., and I don't know if I want to work in that neck of the woods. But without further ado, 3 hours later, now we're going to finally open up our product at hand. So for those that might have jumped in later, I see there's 5 people watching now. 13 thumbs up. If you're new in the channel, new popped in, lurking in the background, thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. But we are going to open up this set. I like how they put the checklist on the back of the baseball card set. That's pretty neat. You can go through and you can find out where all the rookie cards are and all that stuff. But of course, the very last card in this set is the Steven Strasburg rookie card, which is pictured right here. Shows Steven Strasburg there. I like this. It looks like they do have a lot of action shots in this set. So, in case you're wondering, I've added this on here, Kevin, if Kevin's still around. I think Kevin's still here. You still here, Kevin? Still lurking in the background? But I added Left Behind's baseball that he had in one of my bags yesterday into the set. So that's what we've got here. So I'm just going to use this to break the seal on the set here to make it peel off easier as we get into this product. Close my knife back up, put it up here. So that is why, and it gives me a little reminder where my my knife is. There we go. So without further ado, we're going to peel off the covering for this box here and get into this brand spanking new baseball card set, 2009 complete set. Remember though, for those that have not watched these, I love the addition to the knife. Yeah, that's my own little, it's my mini baseball. It's my mini baseball. All right, so here we go. Here is our 661 card baseball set, but it does have, I think, 2 bonus packs, which we'll preview here first. We do have 2. Oh, wow. Oh, my word. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this... This will be a first if it's this way. Oh, that is weird. That is so weird. Look at that. They had the Steven Strasburg right on the very end. Right on the very end. That is pretty awesome. The Steven Strasburg rookie card. Let me get that sleeved up here. Only because it came out first. So this is the top rookie card that you can get in here. Steven Strasburg's rookie card. There you go. See in 2009, which is when, is that when you said you saw him, Kevin? In 2009? It says he played for San Diego State University. And then his first year in the majors. And those totals are his college pitching record. So his rookie card is actually, yeah, so 2009 is his stats. Total of 3 years in the minors. So it's his total college pitching record of 53 games. But that is pretty cool. But then it looks like here we've got factory set limited edition cards. We'll go over those in just a second here. And then some extra cards here, but that's a cool one right there. Felix Hernandez. But there we go. I'm gonna set this Steven Strasburg up here, since that came right out when I pulled out the bonus packs here. I'm gonna set these 2 off to the side here for just a second. Actually, here, I'll leave them right here so you can see them. So I'm not hiding them for now. And let me get the cards out of the baseball box as we get ready to go through and preview this set. So So let me see. Look, I like when they do this because that gives you some extra space there to pull out the cards. I do like that very much. When they have, when a box is not jam packed, I do like that very much. It's nice and handy. I'll say it that way. Okay. I'll just push these stacks right here. See if I can get them out here. Oh, there we go. Eric Burns with the Diamondbacks. Oh, you saw him in 2010. Okay. So you saw him when the same year his rookie card came out in 2010. That is cool. All right. I will adjust these stacks now and get this box off to the side here so we can get ready to go through these cards and fill it back up. Orlando Cabrera. Okay. So let me see if we can get these probably in like 5 stacks maybe. 5 balanced, kind of balanced type stacks. My wife was kind of excited that she could get off a little bit early today because tonight is the last night of our revival meetings we're having at our church. There we go. I think that I got that pretty close to about 5 stacks here. All right, let's go through these, what they call bonus. I like when they add these little bonus things in that normally don't come in the set. But I do like this one here with the Felix Hernandez on it. And it looks like there's an Edgar Renteria in the back. I think these are 2 5-card sets. 2 5-card sets from what I remember. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, there we go. So the first one, card number 1, it's GS5. So I'm trying to remember I can't remember what they called them on the box. But yeah, no, this era, I mean, it was in the 2000 era. I think they finally discovered how to make the cards properly. So from here to up to date, we should be doing very, very well on our baseball card product at this point in the game. We got past the sticky years. That's for sure. But here we go. 2010 American League Cy Young Award winner Felix Hernandez. And then also the 2010 he was the American League. Here's the National League Cy Young Award winner Roy Halladay with the Phillies. 2010 American League MVP Josh Hamilton. I do have to run now, Donald. Take care, and I will be in touch. No problem, Kevin. No problem, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out with me for as long as you could today. I know you're at work, and I know work does take precedence, so we'll be seeing you around the channel for sure, and the channels. I'll be looking forward to your Friday stream at 3 o'clock, right? And then 2010 National League MVP Joey Votto with the Cincinnati Reds. And then our last card is the 2010 World Series MVP Edgar Renteria. There we go, Edgar Renteria. So those are cool cards. Card number GS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's a special insert set. I will set back in the box here. And let's see what these cards are. I don't know if these are considered like variation cards or what. Or short print cards because they're only in each baseball card set when they were produced. But we will see. We got card number 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So it looks like, well, we got 3 people watching. That's okay. At least I'll get my content up still. And we might have some of the East Coasters as they start getting off work showing up in the stream. So that is fine too. We got 13 thumbs up, 3 watching. But Ryan Howard, first baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they do have a stamp in the top here. Topps Factory Set Limited Edition cards. Okay. Oh man, that would be a nice card. Seattle Mariners, Ichiro. Limited edition. Let's see, they got the serial numbers 001 on the bottom on these. Yes, these are classed as short print cards, just so you do know. All right, so that was RS1. RS2 is Ichiro. Then we have an RS3 is a Hanley Ramirez with the Miami Marlins. The RS4 is, there we go, Derek Jeter. Hall of Famer Derek Jeter, and soon to be Hall of Famer in 2025, Ichiro. All right. And RS5 is Albert Pujols with the St. Louis Cardinals. Those are awesome, awesome cards also. So RS 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are in the books here. Put these in the side here. Now we'll start going through the baseball cards. Do you think Ichiro will get 100% of the vote? I don't know for sure if he'll get 100% of the vote. He should. But he will definitely be a first-year eligibility. He'll make it into the Hall of Fame. And if not, I'd be super, super surprised. But I'm sure that Ichiro will be in first time. I think if someone gets 99% of the vote, they should take away voting rights from the 1%. Just because they don't want somebody to get 100% of the vote, right? But here we go. I'm gonna go through these a little bit faster than that I do. Like if you didn't vote for Ken Griffey Jr., if you didn't vote for Ken Griffey Jr., you should lose your vote. Kinda. I think Ken Griffey Jr. should have got 100% of the vote too. That one guy stated that the reason I didn't do it is I don't believe anybody deserves 100%. But who knows? So we got Orlando Cabrera with the Twins, Melvin Mora with the Orioles, Ryan Theriot with the Cubs, Giovanni Gallardo with the Brewers, franchise history, Toronto Blue Jays. I keep forgetting that's the Toronto Blue Jays emblem. Rick Porcello with the Tigers. Garrett Mock with the Nationals. Jared Washburn with the Tigers. Franchise history for the San Francisco Giants. Kind of like their stadium cards, I guess some of these are. Wade Davis with the Rays, rookie card. Tim Hudson with the Braves. Garrett Jones with the Pirates. Jonathan Sanchez with the Giants. John Schmaltzy with the Cardinals, Hall of Famer. Marcos Scutaro with the Toronto Blue Jays. I see the maple leaf on the sleeve. Russell Branyan with the Seattle Mariners. Tony Gwynn Jr. with the Padres. Kevin missed out on Tony Gwynn Jr. with the Padres. He'll see it on the replay. Scott Baker with the Twins. Shane Victorino with the Phillies. I'll bring these up a little bit closer so you can see them better in the camera. Ryan Dumont with the Pirates. Edwin Jackson with the Tigers. Carlos Gomez with the Brewers. Jamie Shields with the Tampa Bay Rays. Adam Kenley with the Athletics. Eric Ibar with the Angels. Brad Kilby with the Athletics, rookie card. Kyle Blanks with the Padres. Denard Span with the Twins. Ivan Rodriguez with the Rangers. Victor Martinez with the Red Sox. Jason Marquis with the Rockies. Jose Guillen with the Royals. Michael Brantley with the Indians, rookie card. There we go, Michael Brantley, rookie card. Alex Rios with the White Sox. Franchise history for the Nationals. Luke Scott with the Orioles. Alexi Ramirez with the White Sox. Brett Anderson with the Athletics. Christian Guzman with the Nationals. Okay. I can go down here, probably do these in thirds if I can. Franchise history with the Braves. Adam Jones and Nick Markakis, bird watching with the Orioles. I guess that's what they call Baltimore Orioles players when they're sitting around not doing much, bird watching. Raul Ibanez with the Phillies. Boston Red Sox team card. Phil Hughes with the Yankees. Nick Markakis with the Orioles. Alberto Calaspo with the Royals. Connor Jackson with the D-backs. Boom! I like that one. I like that card. Too bad it's in a set. I'd keep that one in my Cal Ripken Jr. collection for sure. Too bad it's in the baseball card set here. I got to keep my sets together. As much as I'd like to pull out some of these cards, can't do that. Then you ruin the set. All right. Franchise history, 2,131 game playing streak. May 30th, 1982 to September 6, 1995. Ramon Hernandez with the Reds. New York Yankees team card. Alcides Escobar with the Brewers. Chris Tillman with the Orioles. Masier Estiras with the Angels. Franchise history for the Padres. Countdown to Cooperstown for Tony Gwynn. Oakland Athletics team card. John Lester with the Red Sox. Alex Rodriguez with the Yankees. Jack Wilson with the Seattle Mariners. That is a writer making it more about him than the athlete. Then he gets attention because he didn't vote for him. Exactly. Franchise history, Twins, Kirby Puckett Place. There we go. All right. Washington Nationals team card. Ronnie Paulino with the Marlins. Fred Lewis with the Giants. Franchise history with the Philadelphia Phillies, 2008 champions. Chipper Jones with the Braves, Hall of Famer. Ryan Braun with the Brewers. Franchise history with the Royals. Jose Reyes with the Mets. Miguel Montero with the Diamondbacks. B.J. Upton with the Tampa Bay Rays. Oliver Perez with the Mets. Matt Garza with the Rays. All right, back to normal. Chris Johnson, rookie card for the Astros. Alex Burnett, rookie card for the Twins. Franklin Morales with the Rockies. James Loney with the Dodgers. Michael Saunders with the Seattle Mariners. Chase Headley with the Padres. Brian Wilson with the Giants. Freddie Garcia with the White Sox. Mike McCoy with the Toronto Blue Jays. Rookie card. Dan Runzler with rookie card for the Giants. Blake DeWitt with the Dodgers. Dan Ugla with the Marlins. Kyle Kendrick with the Phillies. Ryan Perry with the Tigers. and Paul Konerko with the White Sox. Let me put this in the box real quick and get the last part out of this stack. And 4 stacks to go. But that's okay. My wife's home. I'll just give me a little bite to eat when we finish here before we head to church tonight at 7 o'clock. Edgar Renteria with the Giants. Jason Hayward with the Braves, rookie card. Kentkoa Texera with the Seattle Mariners, rookie card. Bronson Arroyo with the Reds. Ryan Howard with the Phillies. Jesus Flores with the Nationals. Julio Bourbon with the Rangers. Steve Pearce with the Pirates. Jeff Suppan with the Brewers. J.R. Towles with the Astros. Scott Sizemore with the Tigers, rookie card. Ruben Tejada, rookie card for the Mets. Esmil Rogers, rookie card for the Rockies. John Rayner, rookie card for the Pirates. Austin Jackson, rookie card for the Tigers. Yadier Molina with the Cardinals. Randy Wells with the Cubs. Colin Ballester with the Nationals. Derek Barton with the Athletics. David Herndon with the Phillies, rookie card. James Russell with the Cubs, rookie card. Nate McClough with the Braves. Chris Getz with the Royals. Ryan Sweeney with the Athletics. Lastings Millage with the Pirates. Eric Chavez with the Athletics. Anibal Sanchez with the Marlins. Drew Batira, rookie card for the Twins. Alan Craig, rookie card for the Cardinals. Mike Leake, rookie card for the Reds. Celebration time. Evan Longoria and BJ Upton with the Rays. I like the way they threw that one together. It was a little twist in words there. Fausto Carmona with the Indians. Jeff Mathis with the Angels. Brian Fuentes with the Angels. Hideki Okajima with the Red Sox. Tyson Ross with the Athletics, rookie card. Carlos Monasterios with the Dodgers, rookie card. Oh, boom, that's right. This is Prestigious Pinstripe Power. Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig. That's an awesome card they put in this set. I'd like to get one of these, even though it's a checklist card. That's what I call a double Hall of Famer, Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig. All right. Juli Shaken with the Rockies. Trevor Crow with the Indians. Kevin Kuzmanoff with the Athletics. Dusty Hughes, rookie card for the Royals. Jesse English, rookie card for the Nationals. Andre Mahia, rookie card for the Mets. Jordan Norberto with rookie card for the D-backs. Sergio Santos, rookie card for the White Sox. Mike Aviles with the Royals. Rajai Davis with the Athletics. Scott Downs with the Toronto Blue Jays. Logan Drusek with the Reds, rookie card. Scott Shields with the Angels. Awesome cards there. It's nice seeing some of these players. You can always tell the names that you don't hear that much of are the ones that did not make it that well. So it's just always nice to kind of, I'm just pushing these back so when I go to grabbing stuff, they don't fall apart pretty much. Okay. So Eric Burns with the Diamondbacks. We got 3 watching. I know most people end up dropping out, but as people come home from work on the East East Coast, maybe I'll get a few people popping in here. Give me a thumbs up. Kurt Suzuki with the Athletics. Juan Uribe with the Giants. Brian McCann with the Braves. Rod Barajas with the Toronto Blue Jays. Jason Kubel with the Twins. Leo Nunez with the Marlins. Zach Greinke with the Royals. Willie Taveras with the Reds. Andre Ether with the Dodgers. Ryan Spoilborgs with the Rockies. Bobby Crosby with the Athletics. Franchise history with the Rangers. What's that card? I can't remember for sure who that is in the top there. Nick Punto with the Twins. Corey Hart with the Brewers. Chad Qualls with the Diamondbacks. Melky Cabrera with the Braves. Jason Hamill with the Rockies. Landon Powell with the Athletics. Franklin Gutierrez with the Seattle Mariners. I've got all these team sets with the Seattle Mariners. I got to double check my inventory, make sure I do have a complete set of all the years for the Seattle Mariners, but I'm pretty sure that I do. At least the tops, mostly the tops. Paul Mayholm with the Pirates. Grady Sizemore with the Indians. Trevor Cahill with the Athletics. Sean Rodriguez with the Tampa Bay Rays. Daisuke Matsuzaka with the Red Sox. Jason Worth with the Phillies. Franchise history for the Tigers. That's pretty cool looking. Alfonso Soriano with the Cubs. Miguel Cabrera with the Tigers. Everett Cabrera, I wonder if they were brothers, with the Padres. Vin Mazzaro with the Athletics. Derek Lowe with the Braves. Carlos Zambrano with the Cubs. There we go. Ian Snell with the Seattle Mariners. Derek Jeter with the Yankees. Glenn Perkins with the Twins. Ching Ming Wang with the Nationals. George Sherrill with the Dodgers. Michael Bourne with the Astros. Brendan Ryan with the Cardinals. Mark Buehler with the White Sox. Emilio Bonifacio with the Marlins. And Carlos Guillen with the Tigers. Next, third in the stack here, we got Mike Napoli with the Angels. Josh Outman with the Athletics. Casey Kochman with the Seattle Mariners. Evan Longoria with the Tampa Bay Rays. Tommy Hunter with the Rangers. Carlos Beltran with the Mets. Carlos Quinton with the White Sox. Miguel Olivo with the Rockies. Felix Pye with the Orioles. Franchise history. There's Thome. All right, with the Indians. Dustin McGowan with the Toronto Blue Jays. Johnny Damon with the Tigers. Ryan Roland Smith with the Seattle Mariners. Justin Verlander with the Detroit Tigers. A few years into his career there. Koji Uehara with the Orioles. Willie Harris with the Nationals. David Huff with the Indians. Alex Gordon with the Royals. Hunter Pence with the Astros. Brian Roberts with the Orioles. Mike Lowe with the Red Sox. J.J. Hardy with the Twins. Phil Koch with the Tigers. Omir Santos with the Mets. Dan Herron with the Diamondbacks. Pittsburgh Pirates team card. Andy LaRoche with the Pirates. Taylor Teagarden with the Rangers. Shin-Soo Choo with the Indians. going to say he started with the Seattle Mariners. Joakim Soria with the Royals, Carlos Lee with the Astros, Kelly Johnson with the D-backs, Brandon McCarthy with the Rangers, Dioner Navarro with the Rays, Mark Rzepski with the Toronto Blue Jays, Alex Casilla with the Twins, Aaron Cook with the Rockies, Jeremy Bonderman with the Tigers, Mike Fantino with the Cubs, Jake Westerbrook with the Indians, Jeremy Guthrie with the Orioles, Franchise History with the Cubs, J.D. Drew with the Red Sox, Mark Reynolds with the D-backs, Michael Bowden with the Red Sox, A.J. Pierzynski with the White Sox, and Daniel Bard with the Red Sox. Okay. Then I get to have fun after the stream and put them all in order before I do the next set next Wednesday. That's what I always have fun with. I squeeze in a little bit here, a little bit there, along with sorting cards, along with trying to complete sets, everything you do in the background to do what you're doing to make content on the channel. Chris Dickerson with the Reds, David Artsma with the Seattle Mariners, Josh Willingham with the Nationals, Brad Lidge with the Phillies, Sean West with the Marlins, David Ortiz with the Red Sox. How many years? Oh, he'd been there a while. He's almost 12 years into his career there. All right. San Francisco Giants. Kyle Davies with the Royals. Todd Wellmeyer with the Giants. Francisco Rodriguez with the Mets. Josh Detweiler with the Nationals. Aaron Rowan with the Giants. Ben Francisco with the Phillies. Jared Saltamachia with the Rangers. Delwyn Young with the Pirates. Dallas Braden with the Athletics. Clint Barnes with the Rockies. Los Angeles Dodgers. Heath Bell with the Padres. Chad Billingsley with the Dodgers. Jared Weaver with the Angels. David Murphy with the Rangers. Jorge Cantu with the Marlins. Derek Holland with the Rangers. Jordan Zimmerman with the Nationals. Irvin Santana with the Angels. Troy Tulowitzki with the Rockies. Scott Rowland with the Reds. Aaron Hill with the Toronto Blue Jays. Michael Kudger with the Twins. Bud Norris with the Astros. Jeremy Hermida with the Red Sox. Got some sideways cards. Florida Marlins. Arizona Diamondbacks. Seth Smith with the Colorado Rockies. Franchise history, St. Louis Cardinals. Diamondbacks to back Jacks. Justin Upton and Mark Reynolds. Matt Diaz with the Braves. Clayton Buchholz with the Red Sox. Franchise history with the Astros. That's the train they got in the back of their stadium there. I think that's all enclosed behind it now. All right. Felix Hernandez with the Seattle Mariners. Toronto Blue Jays. Hanley Ramirez with the Marlins. And Prince Fielder and Ryan Braun. Bernie's Bash Brothers. The Brewers Bash Brothers. All right. There we go. 2/5 of the way through. Next third in the next stack. Sometimes you wonder if you're here by yourself. But Joan Figgins with the Angels. Felipe Lopez with the Brewers. Doug Davis with the D-backs. Adam Jones with the Orioles. Gordon Beckham, Topps All-Star rookie. I think that's a slightly different version of the Gold Cup. Coco Crisp with the Royals, Matt Lindstrom with the Marlins, Jason Grilli with the Rangers, Joe Saunders with the Angels, Frank Francisco with the Rangers, Adrian Beldre with the Seattle Mariners when he was with us. Didn't stay with us for too long, but he stayed here a little while. John Neese with the Mets, Bobby Jenks to the White Sox, Max Scherzer with the D-backs, Kevin Kuklis with the Red Sox, Anthony Schwarzak with the Twins, Josh Hamilton with the Rangers, Joe Nathan with the Twins, Cody Ross with the Marlins, Pat Neshek with the Twins, Bobby Abreu with the Angels, Josh Johnson with the Marlins, Carlos Marmol with the Cubs, Jay Bruce with the Reds, Doug Fister with the Seattle Mariners, Trevor Hoffman, Hall of Famer with the Brewers, Nick Blackburn with the Twins, Brandon Loyne with the Astros, Rafael Soriano with the Rays, Chris Carpenter with the Cardinals, Chris Volstad with the Marlins. Franchise history. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Seattle Mariners, Ichiro and Ken Griffey Jr. Dustin Pedroia with the Red Sox, Chris Young with the Padres, Ryan Zimmerman with the Nationals, Katsuo Matsui with the Astros, Robinson Cano with the Yankees, Jason Bartlett with the Rays, Matt Capps with the Nationals, Erasmus Ramirez with the Cubs, Dontrell Willis with the Tigers, Milwaukee Brewers, Nick Hundley with the Padres, Andrew Miller with the Marlins, and Edinson Velasquez with the Reds. Okay, next third in the stack. Cameron Maben with the Marlins, Clayton Richard with the Padres, Matt Palmer with the Angels, Giovanni Soto with the Cubs, Mariano Rivera with the Yankees, Gavin Floyd with the White Sox, C.J. Wilson with the Rangers, Nolan Remold with the Orioles, David Persay with the Toronto Blue Jays, Travis Hafner with the Indians, Aaron Cunningham with the Padres, Travis Snyder with the Blue Jays. Franchise history with the Reds. A.J. Burnett with the Yankees. Jason Varitek with the Reds. Brian Bannister with the Royals. Carl Pavano with the Twins. Brad Hoppe with the Rockies. Joel Zumaya with the Tigers. Andy Schonenstein with the Rays. Ubaldo Jimenez with the Rockies. Brett Myers with the Astros. Luis Castillo with the Mets. Brett Gardner with the Yankees. Casey McGee with the Brewers. Todd Helton with the Rockies. Francisco Liriano with the Twins. Manny Parra with the Brewers. Colorado Rockies. Jason Jaramillo with the Pirates. John Buck with the Toronto Blue Jays. Jeff Francis with the Rockies. Delman Young with the Twins. Jason Mott with the Cardinals. Luis Valbuena with the Indians. Brian Bruni with the Nationals. Josh Fields with the Royals. Kevin Slowey with the Twins. Gary Matthews with the Mets. And Michael Young with the Rangers. Definitely just over the halfway mark now in this box. Let me take a sip of water quick. Looks like 4 people still watching. 13 thumbs up. I almost drank my whole bottle of water. That's my nourishment since I went live. Oh, we'll be over 4 hours for this stream. but that's okay. This is fun. I enjoy this. All right. Jose Lopez with the Seattle Mariners. Russell Martin with the Dodgers. Kazuki Fukudome with the Cubs. Ryan Ludwig with the Cardinals. New York Mets team card. Justin Morneau with the Twins. Yuniesky Bentoncourt with the Royals. Cliff Pennington with the Athletics. Gerardo Parra with the Diamondbacks. Brett Cecil with the Toronto Blue Jays. Scott Feldman with the Rangers. Jimmy Rollins with the Phillies. Jacoby Ellsbury with the Red Sox. Carlos Pena with the Rays. Luke Hochevar with the Royals. Joba Chamberlain with the Yankees. Chicago White Sox team card. Hiroko Kuroda with the Dodgers. Jason Ferrasor with the Blue Jays. Jordan Schaefer with the Braves. Martin Parado with the Braves. Wade LeBlanc with the Padres. Brandon Webb with the D-backs. Mike Pelfrey with the Mets. Travis Ishikawa with the Giants. Clete Thomas with the Tigers. Wande Rodriguez with the Astros. Texas Rangers team card. Brandon Wood with the Angels. Joe Pinheiro with the Angels. Andy Marte with the Indians. Roy Oswalt with the Astros. Brad Bergenson with the Orioles. J.P. Howe with the Rays. Aaron Harang with the Reds. Carlos Gonzalez with the Rockies. Torrey Hunter with the Angels. Marlon Byrd with the Cubs. Johan Santana with the Mets. Matt Cain with the Giants. Ryan Madsen with the Phillies. And Rafael Furcal with the Dodgers. So 3/5 of the way done this set. 2 more stacks to go. And we'll end going over and looking at Strasburg again at the end of the stream. Since I've mentioned it earlier in the stream and stuff that he is the big star rookie out of this set. And the rookie card, Steven Strasburg. All right. And lo and behold, he was right next to the subset cards that were in there. The bonus cards. Detroit Tigers team card. Jeff Neiman with the Rays. Ronnie Cedeno with the Pirates. Randy Wolf with the Dodgers. Cole Hamels with the Phillies. Manny Ramirez with the Dodgers. Madison Bumgarner rookie card. There we go. Madison Bumgarner rookie card. Niger Morgan with the Nationals. Juan Rivera with the Angels. Rocco Baldelli with the Red Sox. Cesar Izturis with the Orioles. Carlos Carrasco rookie card for the Indians. Ricky Romero with the Blue Jays. Hideki Matsui with the Yankees. Casey Blake with the Dodgers. Got some sideways cards again. Could be a run of these. Prince Fielder with the Brewers. Mike Gonzalez with the Braves. Astrobal Cabrera with the Indians. Ramirez, Sandoval, and Pujols, National League batting average leaders. Juan Pierre with the Dodgers. Milton Bradley with the Cubs. California Angels team card. Seattle Mariners team card with the Ichiro on the back there and the Ken Griffey Jr. That's a double whammy there with the Seattle Mariners. I gotta draw that one out because there's so many of them in one card. You don't see that often. Minnesota Twins team card. Cincinnati Reds team card. Wainwright, Carpenter, and De La Rosa, National League wins leaders. Okay. Pujols, Fielder, and Howard, National League home run leaders. Adrian Gonzalez with the Padres. Matt Holliday with the Cardinals. Josh Thole with the Mets rookie card. Chicago Cubs team card. Kevin Koukless and Kevin Koukless and David Ortiz, Beantown back, and Adam Dunn with the Nationals, Carpenter, Lincecum, and Jurgens. National League ERA leaders, Adam Moore, rookie card for the Seattle Mariners. Atlanta Braves team card, Neil Walker with the Pirates, rookie card. Jorge Posada with the Yankees. Clayton Kershaw with the Dodgers. San Diego Padres team card, franchise history for the Marlins. Franchise history for the Red Sox. Mauer, Ichiro, and Jeter, American League batting average leaders. Stephen Drew with the Diamondbacks. Hernandez, Sabathia, and Verlander, American League wins leaders. Fielder, Howard, and Pujols, National League RBI leaders. Franchise history for the Yankees. Cleveland Indians team card. Go down the next third here. Still got the horizontal. Justin Upton with the Diamondbacks. Oh, that's a cool looking stadium card. Franchise history for the Milwaukee Brewers. Miller Park. That is an interesting layout they have there. Is that like an expandable roof? That's different, that's for sure. Or it's just laid out. I don't think that's an expandable roof. I can't see how that could turn. I guess it could. Maybe somebody that knows more about that knows that one. Boom! Time for a commercial break. Time for a commercial break. Time for a commercial break. It's Left Behind Times. Left Behind Times with his $1.99 super chat. Let me get him in here. Gotta get him into the drawing, the free drawing for the end of the month. All right. Let me get him in here into the Wheel of Names. Left Behind. And yes, I am running late today. You would have had to been here for the earlier part of the stream. Nothing went wrong. Nothing went wrong at all. It's just one of those long videos for the content I chose today. I didn't realize so much took place in 2009 for the year in review. It took me pretty near 3 hours to read the baseball history in review for this year. So that's what took so long. Hope all is well today. Caught the end of the stream yesterday. Loved the Cal reveal. It's right here. It's right here. I haven't hung it up yet, but I'm going to. Here, I'm going to set it right here. I'm going to set Cal right here for now. That way you can see it. Caught the end of the stream. Loved the Cal reveal. There we go. Thanks for that $2 super chat there, Blake. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very, very much. All right, let's continue with the baseball card set. I know if you read the title, it says Family Mail. So I do the 2010 Topps Baseball Card Set previewing. Well, I did the history behind the baseball card set. That took me 3 hours. And now we're slightly over 3 hours. And now we're getting closer to an hour going through the cards. So at the end of the video, when it does upload and stuff, I'm going to take off the family mail call Left Behind Times Part 3. Because I think I'm going to cancel that for today and do Part 3 tomorrow. So I hope you're not upset with that. Is that okay there, Left Behind? Here, I'll show you what I was going to open, and I think it might take a little bit longer than I have time this afternoon. But I'm going to open this one up next. So No, understand totally when adjustments need to be made. No hurry at all. Okay, but that's why I figured I want to spend more time on this box because it's not a light box. I'm thinking it's a count box, but I don't know what's in here for sure until I open it up. I haven't opened it up yet, so it's still taped up just like you sent it to me, but it's on my list. So it's going to be part 3 tomorrow because tomorrow I only have the 30-minute lecture. We're going to do lecture number 6 tomorrow. Lecture number 6 tomorrow for my play ball series. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow, though. We're going to open up that next part, part 3. And then probably for Hall of Fame Friday, we'll play it by ear. I think I got a whole bunch of Hall of Fame inductees for 1939, from what I remember. I'm pretty sure I do. Let me go back here real quick here. Yeah, and I've already got them lined up, that's for sure. Yeah, we got 10 Hall of Fame inductees, but that's okay. It won't take too long to go through those. They're just normal fashion, but I will probably start opening up your special box of the rewrapped cards. And I haven't fully decided how many packs I want to do at a shot, but we will see. Okay, so that's where we stand as far as opening up your mega box. I'll call it a mega box. I never had a big family mail call box like that one before, that's for sure. But let's continue through this baseball card set, and then we will chit-chat a little bit before I end my stream for today. But appreciate it. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. Got 3 watching, but that's okay. Jose Valverde with the Astros. Rodriguez, Jeter, and Cano. Anthem in the Bronx. They're doing the national anthem. I do like that. Greinke, Hernandez, and Halladay, American League ERA leaders. Of course, Felix Hernandez is in there again. Lance Berkman and Mike Hampton. Photo day fun. Photo day fun. Daniel Hudson with the White Sox. Rookie card. Colby Rasmus with the Cardinals. No. I've been going so long, I'm down to 20%. Good thing we'll be finishing up. Pedro Feliz with the Philadelphia Phillies. I do have a backup phone I could use if I need it. I do have 2 devices. I could switch out and go to the other device if I need to. But it says I got 20% left on my phone. I think I'm safe. Pedro Feliz with the Philadelphia Phillies. Carl Crawford with the Rays. Houston Astros team card. Franchise history for the Colorado Rockies. Coors Field. One of these years I'm gonna travel around and go to all the baseball stadiums. Juan Francisco with the Reds rookie card. St. Louis Cardinals team card. Will Venable with the Padres. Philadelphia Phillies. This is 2010. I like the way these cards look. Yeah, I do too. That's a nice, sharp, crisp design. I like the layout. Tops, and then the way they wrote the teams out. Philadelphia Phillies. The players' names. Nice, clear picture cards, like they used to call them back in the day. Philadelphia Phillies team card. Eric Young Jr., Colorado Rockies rookie card. Baltimore Orioles team card. Randy Johnson when he was with the San Francisco Giants. Matt Latos with the San Diego Padres. Franchise history with the Athletics. Isn't that Henderson? John Lackey with the Angels. Ross Oldendorf with the Pirates. Wilkin Ramirez with the Tigers. Houston Street with the Colorado Rockies. Pena, Teixeira, and Bay, American League home run leaders. Teixeira, Bay, and Lind, American League RBI leaders. Now we're back to normal again. Vernon Wells with the Toronto Blue Jays. Scott Kazmir with the Angels. Chris Cogman, National League Rookie of the Year award winner. Chris Pettit with the Angels rookie card. Curtis Granderson with the Tigers. David Eckstein with the Padres. Javier Vasquez with the Braves. Gil Mesh with the Royals. Dustin Richardson with the Red Sox rookie card. Humberto Quintero with the Astros. Travis Buck with the Athletics. Gary Sheffield with the Mets. Kyle Phillips with the Toronto Blue Jays rookie card. Elvis Andrus and Ian Kinsler turning 2 for Texas Rangers. There we go. Put this in the box here on the side. All right. Gerald Laird with the Tigers. Albert Pujols, National League MVP award winner with the Cardinals. Angel Pagan with the Mets. Nick Swisher with the Yankees. Joe Mauer, American League MVP award winner. Matt Carson with the Athletics rookie card. Chase Utley with the Phillies. Mark DeRosa with the Cardinals. Pat Burrell with the Rays. Tim Lincecum with the Giants. Ian Desmond with the Nationals rookie card. Ryan Braun and Prince Fielder. Brew Crew knockout with the Brewers. Brent Glugok with the Tigers rookie card. Tyler Colvin with rookie card for the Cubs. Tommy Manzella, Astros rookie card. Michael Dunn, Yankees rookie card. Josh Butler, Brewers rookie card. Andrew Bailey, American League Rookie of the Year award winner with the Athletics. Johnny Peralta with the Indians. Placido Polanco with the Tigers. Andy Pettit with the Yankees. Texas Rangers team card. Jeff Baker with the Cubs. Nate Scherholtz with the Giants. Braden Looper with the Brewers. Julio Lugo with the Cardinals. Luis Durango, kind of like Dave Durango, rookie card for the Padres. Nick Johnson with the Marlins. Zach Greinke, American League Cy Young Award winner with the Royals. Chris Young with the D-backs. Henry Rodriguez with the Athletics rookie card. Albert Pujols with the St. Louis Cardinals. Tommy Hanson with the Braves. Cesar Ramos with the Padres rookie card. Chad Tracy with the D-backs. Tim Lincecum, National League Cy Young Award winner with the Giants. Franchise history with the Angels. Nelson Cruz with the Texas Rangers. That was just before he came to Seattle. When he came to Seattle and played with us for a few years. He came from Texas. Jake Peavy with the White Sox. Fernando Rodney with the Angels. Aaron Laffey with the Indians. So there we go. One more stack to go. We are getting closer to that 4-hour mark. And I haven't had my lunch yet. No big. I am good. I enjoy doing this no matter how long it takes sometimes. All right. Let's go Jerry Hairston Jr. with the Yankees. Omar Vizquel with the Rangers. Jonathan Papelbon with the Red Sox. Neftali Feliz with the Rangers. Adam LaRoche with the Braves. Jason Kendall with the Brewers. Joe Blanton with the Phillies. Darren Erstad with the Astros. Jorge De La Rosa with the Rockies. Buster Posey with the Giants. Boy, he looks young there. 2-year total. But it's his rookie card. Means his first year was probably a partial. It wasn't a full season. That's usually what happens there. Let me do a refresh real quick here so I know where I am in the chat. Okay. Do the one up here. Probably just me and left behind, but it does show 5 watching. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me if you can. Trying to see if we can reach 20. I don't know if it'll happen today. Probably not, but always nice to get as many thumbs up while you're doing the live stream. Chris Iannetta with the Rockies. Joey Votto with the Reds. Chris Snyder with the D-backs. Aubrey Huff with the Tigers. David Wright with the Mets. Ryan Dempster with the Cubs. Adam Lind with the Toronto Blue Jays. Mike Cameron with the Brewers. Franchise history with the White Sox. Adam Wainwright with the Cardinals. Drew Stubbs with the Reds, rookie card. Ted Lilly with the Cubs. Justin Ducherer with the Athletics. Josh Bard with the Nationals. Elvis Andrus with the Rangers, Gold Cup card. Different color style for the Gold Cup card on these there left behind. Franchise history with the Dodgers. Matt Laporta with the Indians. Pittsburgh Pirates, franchise history. Josh Beckett with the Red Sox. Lyle Overbay with the Toronto Blue Jays. Hank Blaylock with the Rangers. CC Sabathia with the Yankees. Tim Stauffer with the Padres. Miguel Tejada with the Astros. Francisco Cordero with the Reds. Justin Masterson with the Indians. Brandon Allen, rookie card for the Diamondbacks. Billy Butler, Royals. And Carlos Cruz with the Philadelphia Phillies. All right. Moving on to the next third of this stack, roughly. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less. Carlos Delgado with the Mets. Chris Davis with the Rangers. Freddie Sanchez with the Giants. Chiron Martis with the Nationals. Jim Thome with the Dodgers. Hall of Famer Kevin Gregg with the Cubs. Andrew McCutchen with the Pirates, Gold Cup card. Brandon Inge with the Tigers. Franchise history for the Tampa Bay Rays. Derek Lee with the Cubs. Mickey Mantle, card number 7 always. Card number 7 in these sets. I like how they list on the back of the cards for these all the different, all his total major league totals from 1951 to 1968. That is awesome, awesome. Nice Mickey Mantle card there. Johnny Cueto with the Reds. David Hernandez with the Orioles. John Maine with the Mets. Kansas City Royals team card. David DeJesus with the Royals. Akinori Iwamura with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Vladimir Guerrero Daddy with the Angels. Scott Hairston with the Athletics. Kelly Shopich with the Indians. Craig Counsell with the Brewers. Rick Harden with the Cubs. Tim Wakefield with the Red Sox. Ty Wigginton with the Orioles. Orlando Hudson with the Dodgers. J.A. Happ with the Phillies, Gold Cup card. Jason Bay with the Red Sox. Rick Nolasco with the Marlins. Mark Teixeira with the Yankees. David Price with the Rays. Kenshin Kawakami with the Braves. Jeff Samardzija with the Cubs. Ben Zobrist with the Rays. Mike Hampton with the Astros. Barry Zito with the Giants. Tyler Flowers, rookie card for the White Sox. Toby Stoner rookie card for the Mets. Kevin Hart with the Pirates. Ricky Weeks with the Brewers. Mike Sweeney with the Seattle Mariners. Then we've got Brandon Morrow with the Seattle Mariners back-to-back. Franchise history with the Mets. Shea Goodbye. Matt Kemp with the Dodgers. Ian Stewart with the Rockies. I think this is the first year they incorporated the rookie card symbol on the front of the card. I could be wrong. Yeah, I know it was the 2000s, but this set definitely has them all for sure. Sometimes I wasn't paying attention. I looked on the back and I was like, oh, there's the rookie card symbol. But yeah, it does have the rookie card symbol. They did in place that in the 2000s. And it's nice they do that now. Now you don't have to think, okay, was that his rookie card or was that not his rookie card? Ian Kinsler with the Rangers. Chris Coughlin with the Marlins. Gold Cup card. That's a little bit different Gold Cup card symbol than what we're used to in times past. Jack Cust with the Athletics. Daniel Murphy with the Mets. Joe Mauer with the Twins. Howie Kendrick with the Angels. And Skip Shoemaker with the Cardinals. One last little stack to go here, and then we will be done with this set. Love the Mantle. Sweet looking card. Yes, it is. I wish I could have them, but I want to keep my sets complete. Especially down the road if I end up selling off some of my sets. I want to make sure they're complete sets, so I verify them after I open the sets and make sure there's no card. I have opened up an unopened sealed Topps box where it was missing a card. Usually it's just a common, so I don't even bother hollering at Topps. I just look online for the card that's missing, get the missing card, and put it so it has a complete set. Because when you get these cards, they do not come in order. So that's my project after I do the live stream, is between now and next Wednesday when I do my next set. I put the set in order. So that's another project. There's always something going on in the baseball card realm behind the scenes. So John Garland with the Dodgers. Kerry Wood with the Indians. Mark Tahen with the White Sox. Ryan Church with the Braves. Kevin Correa with the Padres. Reed Gorecki, rookie card for the Braves. Gio Gonzalez with the Athletics. Nate Roberson with the Tigers. Jeff Francoeur with the Mets. Pablo Sandoval with the Giants. Jonathan Broxton with the Dodgers. Jermaine Dye with the White Sox. Ryan Franklin with the Cardinals. Roy Halladay with the Blue Jays. Dexter Fowler with the Rockies. Kevin Millwood with the Rangers. Eric Bedard with the Seattle Mariners. Andrew Bailey with the Athletics. Andrew Jones with the Rangers. Zach Duke with the Pirates. Yunel Escobar with the Braves. Matt Gamble with the Brewers. Maglio Ordonez with the Tigers. Benji Molina with the Giants. Austin Kearns with the Nationals. Brandon Phillips with the Reds. Fernando Martinez with the Mets. Lance Berkman with the Astros. J.R. Jurgens with the Braves. Garrett Anderson with the Braves. Cliff Lee with the Phillies. Edwin Encarnacion with the Toronto Blue Jays. Jason Nix with the White Sox. John Lannon with the Nationals. There we go. Franchise history with the D-backs. There's Randy Johnson when they were champions. Boom. And then Ken Griffey Jr. with the Seattle Mariners. That was the one year he came back and retired then as a Seattle Mariner. That was very coolness, I thought. I like that he did that. And then Robinson Diaz with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Homer Bailey with the Reds. Kendry Morales with the Angels. A few more cards left here and then we'll be done. Brad Penny with the Giants. Ichiro with the Seattle Mariners. Next to last card. And then we've got Daniel McCutcheon, rookie card for the Pittsburgh Pirates. So Ichiro was our last card, but not our very last card. Next to last card we're going to highlight. Let me put Ichiro in the box here, the last set, and put the last card that we actually pulled out of the box first. And the reason we did that was it was right there next to the insert packs. So that's why it ended up that way. But this is the biggest rookie you can get out of the 2010 set. And this card is probably in a Gem Mint 10. I would say the centering is pretty good on this card. So it would probably fetch a good PSA rating. Possibly a 10. Just depends. You never know sometimes how they'll grade the card and what they'll look for. Any type of blemish in the printing or anything like that. Yes, so true. This hobby is never ending behind the scenes. Sorting cards now. I understand there, Blake. I sure do. So this is the Steven Strasburg. Again, it is card number 661. It is the last card in the baseball card set. Tiger slugger Miguel Cabrera got one look at Steven in 2010 spring training and marveled. When he throws the ball, it's like an explosion. That explosion and his equally devastating breaking pitches have stamped Strasburg as perhaps the top pitching prospect of the draft era. He cruised through his first 9 professional starts with a .99 ERA. Pretty cool. He was born July 20th, 1988 in San Diego, California. And this is Steven Strasburg's rookie card. So let me put that in the box here. Keep it nice and neat in here. Let me move this stand out of the way for now. We'll get ready to wrap things up here. Yes, so true. All right, let me move the box now that it's all sorted and completed and back in its nice container. Okay, I'm going to, just to be safe on that one for now, till I get it sorted and put in the box, I'm going to put the Steven Strasburg on top there to keep it nice. Seal the edges here, close it back up until I do the sorting process. But there we have it. Topps 2010 complete baseball card set. Signed, sealed, and delivered. I do like the way they did decide to design it and put the checklist on the bottom. So that way you could look through and find out what card numbers, if you're looking for a certain card in the set, starts with number 1 and goes all the way to 661. The rookie card, it does put the rookie card symbols on the ends, so you know you can find all the rookie cards in this set easily. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here, turn the phone around, and say my signature goodbye for today. 4 hours and 11 minutes into the stream. So hopefully you had a good day there, Blake. Left Behind Times. Hopefully you are enjoying your area of the country. Let's see, you are I'm drawing a mental blank right now, but I know you're in the southeast part of the United States, right? I think you're down in Florida. Is it Florida or Georgia? But just been fun doing this. Took a little bit longer. I'm probably going to have to look ahead next week when I do my 2011 Topps baseball card set and see how long um, the hobbyist popped in here. Hello everyone, how you doing, hobbyist? Thanks for popping into the stream at the last minute here. I just finished my live stream that started at about 10:15 this morning. So it has gone a little ways. Do appreciate it. If you do pop into the stream last second here, give me a thumbs up in the stream. Appreciate it. But we did have fun today going through the history of this baseball card set, the 2009 year in review. Have a great service, sir. Yeah, that we hope to. This is the last night of our revival meetings. We've been having evening services, all day services all day Sunday, and then Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night. Our evangelist after tonight will be heading back to Texas. He's from Texas, came up to visit us, so we will definitely enjoy the fellowship tonight and spending time with them. This was a long one, but I love it. Laugh out loud. Yes, sir, in Georgia. Okay, that's right, in Georgia. So, you all have a great and wonderful day. Let me turn the camera around so you can see me with my vintage hat on, my vintage t-shirt, so that we get to go here. This has been Donald Blomdahl, Hall of Fame veteran, sports cards and collectibles, having been live to you from Arlington, Washington for this stream today. Yep, just a little over a 4-hour stream. You think, wow, do we have problems? Nope. It was just a lot of history for 2009. If you go through, it was almost a 3-hour history lesson on what took place. Of course, we have interruptions. We have super chats. I take commercial breaks for those. Got to shout out the people that give me a super chat and things like that. But it was definitely fun. A little bit longer than I anticipated. I didn't think I was going to be eating my lunch between 2:30 and 3 o'clock this afternoon. But other than that, it has been a good day. And then usually it takes about an hour to go through the baseball card set since they're not stuck together or anything. But it was fun today. It was fun and enjoyable, and I enjoyed doing it. That's the best part of it. That's the best part of it. Have a great night at church. God bless. Yes, you all take care. I'm going to get ready to sign off for today. Again, my t-shirt that I usually wear on my Topps baseball set previewing, the Topps baseball t-shirt, 5 cents a pack. Wouldn't it be nice if they were 5 cents a pack still? But other than that, I'm going to go ahead and turn the camera back around as I get ready to sign off. You all have a great and wonderful day, and we will see you all tomorrow morning, same bat time, same bat channel, 10:30 a.m. And I always hop on just a little bit earlier than that to just chat in the live stream. Okay? So take care. Lord bless you, and we will see you all tomorrow. Bye for now.